Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of D&D Requiem, where we sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons, and you get to watch the shenanigans ensue. I normally get that. I'm disappointed in myself.
It's because the other half of your brain cell isn't here.
That is true. We are unfortunately, small announcement. Uh, Rand, aka Huron, will be taking a brief hiatus, and so while he's gone, we have brought in a temporary character who will most likely become a reoccurring guest.
Wicked.
Yep. But with that being said, let's get into tonight's episode of D&D Requiem. All right. Last we left off, if I remember right, you guys had all taken the dungeon that you found back to Niv, as well as the mage that was leading the ritual there. Niv, through that dungeon, learned about the existence of the living dungeons, or just learned the fact that those dungeons can be alive, and figured out that the dungeon that you guys have all been going to for a little bit of time now is actually alive. You also learned that that dungeon's name was Dissension, the reason why the group was named such, and you found out that the leader of this rebel group is most likely another dragon that Niv showed mercy to when he was killing all the other dragons and imprisoned in a human form. And now that is coming back to haunt him.
Uh-oh. I pushed a button. Okay, it didn't show.
And now, since then, there have been kidnappings that have happened. Just a few, all from mixed guild families. You've heard the names of 4 individuals that were kidnapped, but have yet to investigate it. And after some inter-party fighting, Huron stormed off and has not been seen since. So that leaves us back in the guild hall. In Guild of Guilds, the rest of the day is still yours.
Oh, yeah, I found him.
I just need to.
I
I
found him.
hadn't removed it from this
He's right
map.
there. I found him. I won. What's my... Oh,
So, Guild of Guilds, what would you like to do?
are we at the beginning of a day?
It's still mid-afternoon to evening.
How long has it been since Huron stormed off?
Few hours.
Clown-to-clown communication. Hey, Huron. Can you hear me?
No response.
I need to do a thing real quick. Stand on a table real fast. Button.
All right.
Hey, Kieran. You okay, buddy? Haven't seen you a bit. Uh-oh.
I'm alright. Decided to take a small trip to cool my head. Not sure when I'll be back. Went to Shadowfell.
Mm. Hey, guys, we're not gonna be... Kieran's not gonna be around for a bit. No more free breakfast. We gotta make our own.
And coincidentally, at that moment, there's a knock at the door.
I take 17 dashes.
As
Hello?
opposed to all.
Alright.
Move over here.
At the door, you see a figure. Kudo, would you like to describe your character?
You see standing in the door, for lack of better description, a very fancifully dressed jester with the face and neck covered in white paint, and there's a blonde goatee, as well as a very, very nicely designed black and red outfit that puts you in the mind of a particular group of individuals.
So
With
you're a
the
better... You're a slightly better dressed jester. Gotcha.
also there are this particular individual is also wearing 6-inch heeled boots, cause fancy hoe.
Banneker closes the door. Hey, did anyone order a clown? Or maybe a jester?
Rickon would have probably put a few more oranges down his top, kind of pauses, looks at this particular individual, says,
Door closed. He's not coming in.
says,
Did you say a
"Who
jester?
ordering?"
Naza says as she enters the room.
Yeah, what it looked like. Looked at him for about 5 seconds, then closed the door.
Open the door.
I opened door.
So angry.
Naza looks out at the door, sees them. Oh, Spear? What are you doing here?
Naza, my dear, what a vision in these trying times. Well, I came here looking for some entertainment. Or perhaps to be of some. And he takes out 2 daggers and begins to juggle them.
Oh. I forgot how much fun it is having other Rakdos members around.
Wait, he's just juggling daggers?
Just juggling daggers.
Oh, be careful with daggers around that one. He
I
likes
would
to take
like
them
to
at any
steal
opportunity
them.
he can.
I would like to steal the daggers.
Roll sleight of hand.
Alright, nat 20, don't fail me now. Close enough.
Would you like me to roll a competing check against that?
Yes, roll a competing sleight of hand check.
While they're doing
Actually, you can't beat it.
Ah.
While they're doing that,
You're able to steal a dagger, Panicker.
I then proceed to take all the dashes. Actually, Actually, I don't need to. I then proceed to take I proceed to take 5 steps away and up.
Quick question before he does that.
Hmm.
I need to look at something real fast because I think that's only if I take damage.
I
Oh,
yoink
no.
and run.
Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah.
That's only when you take damage.
Yeah. As he runs off or attempts to run off, I'll look at him and I go, charming fellow. Lightning lure.
Oh, no.
5 feet isn't that far.
It's not.
What are you, the Flash singing at hypersonic speeds?
Just point to him.
Yep.
just
Hold on a minute. Spear, Naza moves into the armory. Gets something out of a chest.
Rickon just
Runs
stays
back
in the kitchen just watching
and
this.
holds a ring out to Spear.
takes the ring. Ooh, what is this? This is definitely much nicer than my dagger.
Going any further in the guild hall than this, the guards and wards might not like it, so that ring will recognize you at least.
Ooh, so it's like an exclusive club. I like this.
Yes.
Slips the ring on.
Yep. This entrance room, as far as I'm aware, is the only room not protected, as, guests could come in here to enlist our help.
Oh, so this is a bit like a lobby or a
Yeah, a lobby is, I guess, what you could say.
fancy.
Hey, Naz, you said his name was Spear?
Yes, Spear.
Hey, Spear, would you like to see a magic trick?
How did you know that's my favorite thing? I adore magic.
Well, look at this. I step into the middle and simply say the magic words of up.
He disappears.
How have we not put that one in a show yet? Just how?
We use all sorts of other teleportation, but not that.
Oh, I meant him in general, not the device.
We had the opportunity to, but they chose their other friend, remember?
Oh, right. So much to do when planning events.
Although,
So how is How is the other one? The
the one I
I
fought,
know. Yes.
he actually, interestingly enough, he ignited a spark. He's been traveling the multiverse.
Oh my.
In fact,
Taps his
so
hands over each
did
other.
my brother. That one pointing up towards the ceiling, and another one that's in the lounge currently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I down with four different daggers that aren't just Spear's original dagger that I yoinked in my hand. Pick a dagger, any dagger. If you pick the wrong dagger, then bad news. I keep all of your daggers.
Well, you see, the funny story is, he says, walking into the room towards Banneker. It doesn't really matter what I choose. You could have my daggers if you really, really wanted them. You just have to be a good boy and ask.
Wait, really?
Rickon-
Naza, did I stutter?
You didn't.
Rickon pokes his head out, goes, "Don't believe him. It might be a trap." Ducks back into the kitchen.
Do you employ mummies here?
Uh, hmm.
No, they just keep
I'll have to
their
get back on you
face
about that
wrapped
one.
like that. I'm not sure exactly why yet.
Hold on, let me. How many daggers are you going to give me if I do ask?
Well, that depends on how you ask. Takes the one dagger that I do have right now visible and starts flipping it easily.
I have a feeling I know where this is going.
Rickon keeps just munching on the orange slices while watching because going, this is going to end very, very badly.
Well, first of all, I need to make sure I have enough room for these. I open up my very stuffed backpack that has a bunch of daggers. Hmm.
Oh,
I
you
grab one of
attack
the
it
5
Emporium?
daggers currently in my hand and flip it back to Spear. Not enough room.
Catches
I'm gonna
it
need another backpack.
or takes the dagger.
Or you could just not carry around so many daggers.
Naza! Shame on
What, you need like 2 at most!
I begin to give
Naza?
Naza the puppy eyes.
It was
The
just a
puppy eyes.
suggestion, not an order.
He goes, of course, Naza. You were always about modesty. I enjoy
I
that about you so much.
I cast Cure Emotional Wounds on myself.
Just cure emotional wounds. Is that when you rub yourself on the chest and says, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine.
How did you know?
Oh my god, appropriate. Hey, we hold this. Yoink.
You see someone come out of the other room. Oh, who's this?
Uh, did you not hear me yell?
I mean, I heard you yell. I didn't, but that still doesn't explain who it is.
Naza, explain to Strader because I don't know I don't know Spear that well.
I'm just going to let them introduce themselves.
Fair enough.
Looks to Naza, graciously bows. Why, thank you, madame. And takes out his dagger again, begins flipping them around, twirling and doing a bit of a performance, and says, I am Spearshire, resident jester, entertainer, and overall fabuloso. And looks at Strader, or the person asking, goes,
Mhm.
At your service, and does a little flip of the wrist as he bows.
I'm Strider. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. And you, handsomely pruned and preened birdman, what is your name?
Oh, I'm Panicker.
Ah, well then.
And now just
Charmed
keep
to
in
meet you.
mind that this entire time he's talking in bro.
And he just kind of
Except for saying my name, I use exclusively Hiran's voice whenever I say my name.
he
It
just
is the
kind of
only voice I respect at this moment.
he kind of just looks around, looks at him, and just says, Are there any other fabulous people here?
Right this way. And in here. I bust through the door and just start screaming, "Hey guys, we have a guest! Probably a new member."
Just kind of enters, looks around. Ashante. And then he curtsies and bows again. Or not curtsies, but bows and waves to everyone.
Yep. You see in there a large mix of people. You see two humans. One appears to be a fighter. One appears to be a wizard. You see a warforged, a drow, a human that's been experimented on, an elephant person, or Loxodon, and a Goliath.
Oh my. Just a smorgasbord of beauties. Down, boy, down. Compose yourself. First meetings.
The experimented on human looks at you. You'd be able to identify them as most likely a simic hybrid. Looks at you and just, and you are?
Spearshire, my good fellow. Though you can just call me Spear. He says, coming over here and taking a good look at the experimented human, the simic hybrid.
Mhm.
Ooh, what sorts of fun things did they do to you? Did they strap you down to a chair? Or maybe a table?
I think it was a table most of the time. Usually, when we do these genetic experiments like this, we usually are at least kind enough to put the person under.
What is the fun in that? They can't tell you where it hurts if they're asleep.
It's gonna slink in this way.
Are you just like stealthily slinking, or are you just like slinking in there?
It's just he slinks.
Let's
It's
see,
just
everything done with me, mainly. He kind of shows his neck where you can see some gills, and he shows that his hands are like slightly webbed. Underwater adaptation.
He Spear comes over and goes, "Ooh, mind if I touch?" Pointing to the gills and of course the hands.
Handsy, go ahead. Gills, not so much.
Oh, come on. I promise I'll be gentle. Ish. Maybe.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna keep that as a no.
Looks at the hands, inspects them, and goes, "All right, well, I'm sure a place like this is rather busy. I came over again to be of service. Madame Naza, is there anything that you would like for me to do, or anything that I could do to assist these fine people?"
Well, I mean, I guess just the entirety of the Guild of Guilds has been put on assignment by Niv to find out as much as we can about the rebel group and find their leader, whose whereabouts still unknown, but we're slowly learning more and more about him. So
Out
I
of character,
Hmm.
real quick, not to cut you off.
Yep.
How well known is this information? Is this all like kind of kept behind closed doors, or is this like?
It's pretty well known that the Guild of Guilds are looking for these people. As you know, the Guild of Guilds, the Boros, the Azurius, kind of a lot of the guilds are.
Like you do when someone, just poops on your parade.
Literally. Or sort of, semi-literally. It was a parade. Did not literally poop on it, though.
I mean, could have. Somebody exploded, I think.
Ew.
Just
It may or may not have been you.
it may or may not.
It may or may not. I mean, you are and possibly are not here at this current moment.
See?
On everyone look away from Spear for 5 seconds, and he'll become Schrodinger's Spear.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry. But please continue. Back in character.
Yeah, so, unfortunately, my brother, who is one of the more main people of the Guild of Guilds, has taken a temporary leave of absence to clear his head a bit.
Wait, did he tell you?
I asked him myself, and that's what he told me.
Oh.
Remember, I can send in people without the use of that button.
There's
And
a
like I said
button.
earlier, without him, we have to make our own food. No free pancakes 4 hours before everyone gets up.
It's fine. I'll make waffles.
Rickon goes, please, yes.
And she says it with a little bit of a smile.
Spirit just kind of looks around and looks at the rest of the guild. No one does
Alicia,
crepes?
the human wizard, looks up and just says, Huron made pancakes a lot.
Oh. Well then.
I helped.
Yes, you did. But it was always Huron's idea, and he usually had most of them finished before you were awake, so...
Rickon goes, that's what makes the guild hall smell sweet.
Like a bakery. Ooh.
Yes. Yes. Honestly, Naza, I think we'd all be happy for pancakes. Not pancakes, waffles. We're getting a little bit sick of pancakes.
Well, what are waffles but pancakes with abs, my dear? Come on.
I mean, you're correct, but for some reason, Huron seems to absolutely detest them.
Well, they're not as smooth as pancakes.
Pancakes are wavy and not extra crispy.
Spirit looks at Panicker and goes, what kind of waffles have you been eating, my dear?
Naza just looks at Panicker and says, they're flaccid.
Rickon's the first one who starts laughing.
Adam says that Panicker is in a very exaggerated pose after saying like extra crispy waffles, and then he's just frozen in that pose after Naza speaks. That
Spirit just kind of looks around and says, see, Madame knows. Madame knows. Ah, yes. Well, luckily, I've already had my morning repast, so...
Well, I mean, I hope you would have. It's, mid-afternoon.
Well, morning starts for everyone a little differently. 6 bottles of the good stuff later, you wake up in some person's place or bag.
Please don't tell me covered in blood.
It's Rakdos, of course they're covered in blood.
I mean, you either go in or you go out, but it all ends the same.
How
You come out
many
red?
how many holes have you dug, and what kind of shovel do you use?
He looks at his dark pointy nails and says, "Oh, honey, I don't dig holes. What's the fun in that?"
And Naza just steps over to you, Panicker, and leans in. Besides, that's confidential.
Panicker, run!
I don't need to run. When I can just walk at a leisurely pace. And maybe also cast a certain spell while screaming, "Fuck!"
And what spell would that be?
The one that I cast last time that Naza was implying what she currently is. Danger? Planeswalk.
Remember, that's not... Planeswalking isn't an immediate thing. By the time you start, she could just stab you.
You get get 2
Oh,
for
she'll
flinching.
stab me?
She could.
Oh.
She'll stab me? I'm wishing I
Aw.
had Mage Hand right now. I'd have an extra hand for another dagger.
Or
I mean,
she
wait.
could
Oh, wait.
shocking grasp
I
you.
do. I do have Mage
yes.
Hand. Then again,
Are
I
you
would
actually
also
starting
be-
to planeswalk away?
No.
Okay.
I'm taking every single dash I have to do this.
And
Casey, see me.
You see, you dashed, but you didn't disengage.
oh god.
Oh no.
So,
I don't remember being engaged.
you are next to her.
Pokey poke.
If she
Does
does
an
in
18
fact
hit?
attack... Yes.
Oh.
Ooh. 8 piercing damage
Hmm.
from a dagger in your gut.
Well,
I pull out my rapier that isn't buckled. It is not safely put onto my hip. It just hangs there. Ready for use. Speaking of which, I'd like to aim.
Rickon's gonna move this direction.
Pierce is
And...
gonna
the
sit
door's
there and
blocked.
watch this.
Does a 26 hit?
A 26
Oh no.
will hit.
Seven.
Alright, and you need to make a dex save as she casts Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
Oh, you mean the one save that I have the highest number on?
Alright, so you pass, so you take half damage. Meaning you take 2 instead of 4 fire damage.
I then walk out of the room, and let me just go into a certain channel real quick.
Let's see here.
It's too much effort to chase after him.
Is that normal, my dear?
For me to attack him, or just him to attack things in general?
Either.
Well, he tried to run away from me because he was scared of me, so I had to prove it to him that he should be scared.
That's what that was. I thought he was trying to entice you into a bit of fun.
I mean, it could have been that, I don't know. It's not the
When
first
will
time
they
he's run
learn?
away from me, though.
Oh my gosh. It's just like them and the newbies. They never learn.
I know.
Learning makes us interested.
I know.
It's like a cat with a ball of yarn. If it didn't move fast, we wouldn't care. Okay, that's not wholly true, but whatever.
I would like to take 17 glances around the kitchen that I have hidden myself in to make sure that there's no one in here before
There
I
is
cast
no one
the-
in there.
Alright, I would like to double check.
There is no one in there.
But have I quadruple checked yet?
There's no one in there. Also, you
Alright,
skipped
now
over
that there's-
triple check.
And he was just like, I'm just gonna double up on it.
Did I?
Yes,
Yep.
you went double to quadruple.
Mhm. Anyway, now that there's no one in here, I would like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Not cure
Alright.
emotional wounds this time.
Did it already roll? Oh, nice.
Nice. You heal for 8, which is the exact amount that she stabbed you for.
I would also then like to ask for a small loan of 1,000,000 pancakes.
From the kitchen?
No,
From
from
who
God. Which one might be your next question. However, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I kind of need to know so I can know whether, or like how I should answer.
Kieran?
Hiran's not there. So you get no answer.
Hey Naz, are you gonna beat me up if I show my face again?
How are you asking her this?
Didn't we give her Spy's Murmur?
Alright, I just had to confirm that was how you were asking her. No, I won't. But you do realize that if you hadn't have run from me, I probably wouldn't have stabbed you. It's you running that makes it fun.
You have a very scary aura.
Appropriate.
Out of character question.
Hmm.
You said that the guild has found out about the kidnappings from other outside sources. Like it's just
Yes.
traveled through.
Uh,
Okay.
You've heard the rumors have spread at this point. It's late in the day, and the talk of it has died down a bit, but there's still talk of it. So that's how the rest of guild has found out, because Kieran and Panicker didn't tell anyone.
Have they said that they know about it?
Not yet.
Well then, I can still go along with what my plan was. I would like to. Oh wait, I let go a little too soon. Let me just rewind a little bit. I walk in with in a business suit with a briefcase, and I lay out all the knowledge of that me and Hiran gathered with Naza.
Alright. Which the rest of the guilds would have found out about the kidnappings. They wouldn't have found out who was kidnapped. So you guys now know the names of the people that were kidnapped.
These people
That
just
being, let's see, that being, Tanisha Colby, Jasmine Ashley, Johan Simpson, and Ozbar. All people from, preteen to late teenager.
Were any of them a part of any guilds in particular?
None of the kidnapped were part of guilds. But they have one of their parents is in one guild, the other parent is in another guild.
Do any of them have a parent that is in the same guild as another parent?
No, they were all mixed guild families. Even some of them have older siblings that are in other guilds from their parents as well.
Is there any listing of what guilds the parents are from on this paperwork? or
Well, they were not told what the guilds were, so Panicker would not have that information because they weren't given paperwork about it. They were told it by Azurius patrols.
And then I made it into paperwork.
Yeah, so there is no information about what guilds they were a part of, but there is location of where the families live and the people and just the rest of the family of the people who were kidnapped.
Were they kidnapped out of their homes?
Yes.
All right. Do we have a? Did I make?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, Jeremy.
Oh, hey, Strader!
They're working on
Hey.
the power over by my house right now.
Yep.
The box right in front of our house. They're working on it.
All right.
I can't go on my computer.
Oof.
I'm on my phone.
All right.
Do we have the map of where their homes are?
I don't know when it's gonna be back up, but I'll join when it comes back. Okay.
All right.
All right. I'll be hopefully back.
All right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Do-
So you were saying, Panicker?
Do we have a map of where their homes are?
Yeah. If you put it on a map, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Then yes.
Then yes.
All right. Are any of them close together or are they far away?
They're all spread throughout the city.
Hmm. Nothing about these at first glance show any sign of having a string connecting them. Anyone else see anything?
You mean other than the fact that they're all mixed guild families?
Yeah, that is odd.
Rickon's gonna move
Can't really
over
connect.
and take a look at the paperwork.
Spear does the same and looks at Panicker and says, "Is there any information available about where they were taken from exactly? The locations, if it wasn't just their homes, or
Were any of them not taken from their
They were all
homes?
taken from their homes.
Nope. All of them from their homes. It's odd because some of them are spread far and wide.
Where was the last location, Panicker? Did you find out any of that information?
Did we get dates?
You didn't get. Well, you kind of got dates. They all happened last night.
Last night, all of them.
Mm-hmm. Like, you guys exited the dungeon, took the thing to Niv, who went to sleep. You woke up, went out, and heard rumors about kidnappings.
any parents making the most noise, or rather yet, any parents not making enough noise, or any noise at all?
That information was not given by the Azurius guards at the time.
Well, I think I know of one place to start. Perhaps we should go, peek around the Azurius and see if any of them have any more information they're willing to divulge. That, or we could start looking randomly at homes. Of course, I will follow your leads as, I'm here for assistance.
I need to find something real quick.
Caleb, the human fighter there, says you could probably meet with Praxiteles. He is more than likely to know information about this. He's the guildmaster, after all.
I was about to suggest the same thing.
Rickon goes, do you think you might be able to get us an audience real quick?
I probably could. I mean, if you all were to just go to the Azurius Senate and ask for an audience, he'd probably give one to you guys quickly.
I'd probably ask for one to be prepared ahead of time. About
Good point. I'll send in him real quick. Goes over to the button. Double presses.
Watches him go over to a button.
He said that he will. He is ready for you at any time now.
Oh, good. Come with us.
All right.
Hanniger's going to actually strap his rapier down for meeting purposes.
Spear just looks at him and does it. Says, "Oh, honey, it looks so much more enticing when it was just dangling there."
Ugh.
Well, it was also like that for purposes of, you know, safety. If somebody just comes swinging, it's ready.
All right.
He cackles to himself and says, "Lead the way. I tend to stay away from law type."
All right. So you guys make your
I
way
can
to
understand.
Precinct 2 to New Prov. Upon arriving there and being led by Caleb to where the guildmaster's office is, you're quickly admitted by his secretary, and ahead
I
of
have a
you
small question.
there.
Have I been near the guildmaster's office before? Having the false identity of an Azurius Senate before?
That or sort of, and then you hadn't, as just being false identity of Azurius, you hadn't been in the office, but you've been in the office as a member of the Guild of Guilds when I believe you and Huron went
Oh
to
yeah, we
get
did go
the
here once
talk to
before.
Prax about Azurius member.
Then I'm walking right next to Caleb.
All right.
I know the way too.
Yep. The secretary quickly admits you into his office, and you see sitting behind a desk is Praxiteles in his white and gold robes. Guild of Guilds. What is it you wanted to meet about?
As he does this, Rickon kind of hides behind the group.
Looks at Rickon and then looks at Praxiteles and says, "Oh, darling, his outfit is not that horrible. It's fine. It is a very gaudy combination, but whatever."
Shut up!
I very quickly changed my business attire
Is it the
that I
suit
don't
again?
have. AKA, I am. By business suit, I mean a business suit made out of daggers.
That is a business suit. It's a suit of business.
So, what was it you
Especially in
wanted
my
to speak about?
I pull out some of the paperwork that I made about all of this info that we have currently, and I lay it out and ask, "Can you give us any more info that the Azurius might have that we don't on these?"
The kidnappings. Guess word traveled fast about those. Well, looks like you have the name of the people that were kidnapped as well as where they lived. Let's see. Tanisha Colby, their father is an Azurius member, their mother was a Boros member. They were an only child. Jasmine Ashley, their mother is Golgari, and their father was what was it? Pulls out some notes of his own. Their father was Simic, and they had an older brother that was Orzhov. Johann Simpson. Their mother was Selesnya. Their father was Rakdos. That's a very interesting pairing there.
My.
Well, I
Per
mean,
se.
there is Sophie and Cassandra, sisters that are Selesnya and Rakdos, but
I heard a rumor, but it's fine.
and then Osbar, looking at this, one of them seems to be a Demir researcher, and the other is also Orzhov.
Spear just kind of looks around at everybody and just kind of looks at Prax and says, may we have the names of specifically the Rakdos? Parent. Thinks about it.
The Rakdos parent. Let me, he shuffles through his notes a bit. See, that was their mother, I believe. Millicent Simpson.
Might I roll a history check on Millicent?
All right.
Let's see. Yeah.
What'd you roll?
Let me see.
What you actually? I thought you already knew.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know. Can you see it? Can you see the roll?
It
Oh yes. Yeah.
didn't pop up at all.
Okay.
And pop
that's
up in roll
weird.
20 or D&D Beyond.
Let's see.
Hmm.
My campaign.
Maybe you have it
There.
on.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh boy! You don't know anything about them.
You know dirt.
Can I roll not have a heart attack save? What?
Not necessary.
You're right. I'm not near. Wait, is Naza with us?
No.
Okay. It is unnecessary then.
Activate your secret special move, super fast run away. Spirit takes out a piece of paper and writes down the names of the guilds that each person was a part of, or the mixed guilds that the children belong to.
By the way, Prextels, do you have any spare paper I can borrow?
Yes. He opens up a drawer and pulls out a few sheets of paper and sets them on his desk.
Can I borrow them?
Yes.
I take them and put them in my briefcase made out of daggers.
Did you smelt them down, or they just held together?
Don't question it.
Just gonna let it happen.
Don't question it, or it'll fall apart. It denies physics until somebody questions how it's doing it.
Were any of the kids taken out of any particular precinct?
They were all taken from their homes.
Can we get the whole map for reasons of purposes?
Yeah.
Out of character, what Rickon's asking is any particular spot in the precinct, such as like Binzer's Bridge or any other big landmarks? Or
Not
they
from they weren't from landmarks. They were in their homes, so they're in some of the neighborhoods in the various precincts.
I've got some. How many of them were taken again? 4.
4.
All right, I have some guesstimates. Somewhere around here, 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 and here. I have some.
Spear can-
Those are my guesstimates.
Your guesstimates. Spear looks at the maps and the markings, or rather, looks at the map and says, "Do you all have any idea if there was an order in which they were taken? Like, if there was one that was taken last, or if they were all simultaneously taken?"
From what I hear, from what we've figured, they weren't simultaneous, but we're unsure of what order they were taken in.
Mm. Where are their houses?
Let's see.
Let's see. So,
I swear, if you just
Tanisha
make
Colby
things-
was taken from their house in Precinct 2 in the Griffin Heights neighborhood, which is right around here. Let's see. Jasmine Ashley was taken from their home in Precinct 4. Which is around. Let me look at the map of where it was. It's in the Bulwark, which is, I believe, yeah, it's right around here. Johann Simpson was taken from his home in Precinct 3. Around the what's that neighborhood called? The Beast Haven, which is here. And Osbar was taken from his home in Precinct 6.
I guessed all of 4 of all of the other 3 in my head after you said 2. Completely wrong order, I guessed them in, but
let's see. And they were in the neighborhood surrounding. They're in the neighborhood section of Midori Park. So over here.
Oh,
As Midori Park, there's an actual park there, but there's also a neighborhood there.
I strolled around there a bit.
It's also where Huron's cafe is.
We can always stop by, grab some coffee. Don't tell Kieran about it.
Did Panicker say that grabbing coffee out loud or in character? Was that him?
I
actually just
mumbled
saying
it.
that? He's thinking about coffee. Spirit just looks at the active members of the guild and says, "Do any of you know how many active members in your current guild of guilds are available to do some searching, maybe?"
How many people are here are with us right now in Kieran's office?
It is currently
I
you
know
three
Caleb.
and Caleb.
Oh. I mean, Casey and Strader would most likely help. So
Yeah, Casey and Strader would help.
6. We can also ask the others if we need.
Most of them would be willing to help. You would probably want to split up into groups if that were the case, though,
No.
to cover more ground and, to make initiative easier for me.
Only if we're at Midori Park. If somebody else knows the layout of the surrounding area, they can be in the other group while I'm in this group.
Rickon goes, I'm not familiar with the surface, but underground, I can ask and we can start
We're most
there.
likely going to have to search in the underground after. We'll most likely find. You know what? I'm gonna call it right now. We're gonna find some sort of clue somewhere around one of the houses, and it's gonna lead right underground.
Rickon goes, there's so many places to get lost in the Undercity. It's ridiculous. But he does get a sudden thought. With those that were taken, were they all human or no?
Let's see. Tanisha Colby was a half-elf. Jasmine Ashley was a human. Johan Simpson was a gnome. And Osbar was a tiefling.
I don't know how to spell tiefling, so I'll let you just. Yeah. Why is human the only one that's capitalized?
Because I capitalized it by habit and didn't capitalize the others, because I write human more than others.
Because the character DM thinks humans are superior.
Yes. If you're a
Lies.
human variant, you can start with feet.
That's true. That is true. Spear thinks for a moment and says, perhaps it would be wise to start with the houses of guild or the houses that have guilds in which you all are members of, or that this particular party is this current group is members of. We might get a little bit further with a little camaraderie.
Mm.
Well, present with you guys right now,
What's this?
there's a Rakdos, there is a Demir, there's a Golgari, and there is a Azurius.
If we're talking about it like that, then it makes sense for me to go to Midori Park, especially more.
And whichever one we don't go to, I would request that those back at the guild house check out the others.
Hmm.
You know,
Here is
for
a
the
hard
sake of covering the
bargain.
ground.
And I already like you a lot. You're going to go far here in this place.
Caleb says, I can go back, grab a group, go to, take the one here in Precinct 2 and the one in Precinct 3. Well, you guys take the ones in Precinct 4 and 6?
I'll take Casey and Strader to Midori Park to search around.
Alright.
Hmm.
All right.
Wish here left is I spies the murmur.
Rickon will probably go back to the guild hall to probably get Jadove and see if we can locate Jasmine Ashley's mother.
Alright. So that is the Golgari one. They're in Precinct 4.
And Spiro go with Panicker.
Oh,
Alright.
4 people to Midori Park.
So it's Spear, Panicker, Strader, KC, and then Rick and Jadove, and whoever else goes with them. If anyone else.
I apologize. Repeat that one more time.
So it's groups that we're splitting into so far are Panicker, Strader, KC, and Spear, and then Rick and Jadove and anyone else that they take.
Yeah, he'll probably ask Naza and out of character. Do we have who is Orzov?
Alicia.
He'll also probably take Alicia as well.
Alright.
It's mid-afternoon, right?
Mid-afternoon, starting to get into the evening.
Hmm. And I don't have any more spell slots. All I can do is cantrips.
Or just regular rogue things.
Yeah, that too.
As they leave the Azurius, Rickon is going to run like hell.
Alright.
He looks at Rickon. Spear looks at Rickon running off and leans over to Panicker and goes, "What's his deal? Oh, what? Are they afraid of the law as we are? Well, we're not really afraid of the law. We just don't like them interrupting our fun." Kind of thumbs a nose at the Azurius and sticks out his tongue.
Prax walks up behind both of you and just says, No, if I'm right about who that is, just from looking at them, and I'd say they're trying to avoid their brother.
Bro, what?
You have a brother, Praxiteles. Do tell.
Not my brother,
Okay,
their
yeah.
brother.
Oh,
Spear.
I should focus a bit more. We have work to do. We should probably. I
Spear,
must practice restraint.
are you having a me moment?
I'm
Are
having
you
a
having a
spear?
stupid?
No, if I was having a stupid, there'd be much worse things going on.
By the way,
Kind
quick
of
question: how tall is Spear?
6'6" regularly, and currently wearing 6-inch heels. So, boy
I'm
is
very
7
much
feet
looking
tall.
up at him.
He kind of looks down at Panicker and says, "Oh, Panicker, one day when you grow up, I'll tell you all about the birds and the bees. But for right now,
He's
we should
9
focus on
inches
these missing
taller
people."
than me.
Alright. So you guys get back to the
Oh.
guild hall and separate into your groups.
12 inches taller than me with the heels.
That just got so dark so quickly.
Uh,
Good times.
so let's go ahead and let's go with the group that is
Most
Panicker,
the most human.
Strader, Casey, and Spear first. So you guys are going to Midori Park.
Yes. I know
Um,
this great place that we can get coffee at.
Really? I do fancy myself a nice cup of coffee. And as we're walking along to the location, Spear kind of looks over the group and just says, "So, how many shows have you all been of the Raktos? Like, how many
I
shows have you
can
all been to?"
count how many shows I've been on with my right hand. If you count this dagger as my hand,
Hmm.
I
see your
Strader
point.
says I've only been to one, and Casey says the same because he
wait.
isn't even a month old yet.
Wait, didn't we go to that one to talk to what was her name again?
Sophie? No, you went to the Rakdos nightclub.
Ah. Yep, then one.
Well, I suggest the next time we have one, you all come. They are very, very entertaining and, well, great for stress relieving. By the
And
way,
I'm not really one for watching people just kill people for fun. I'm more of a guy who does it just because I need some money.
Spear
Bit of an
actually gasps
assassin.
and, like, looks at him and goes, "We do not kill people for fun." Okay, that's actually a lie. We do. Okay, killing people can be fun.
When he said
But
that, Panicker just gave him that blank expression. Just, we don't. We do.
look, just imagine this. If we didn't kill people for fun, the Boros would get bored sitting on their hands all day, staring at their walls, watching the stone dry. Or whatever it is they do when they're not harassing
Strader
us.
and Casey look at you just,
I was about
we're
to.
both
I was about to just
Boros,
say.
right?
I was about
And
to say when he starts saying that, I just put a thumb up towards Strader and Casey.
and he
They're
just
both
looks at the.
Boros.
Did that change the truth or the facts? No! I'm glad you're both here and with them, but I'm not glad that you like to come shut down our gatherings. We have fun. Most of these
Spear,
people have it coming to them, one way or the other. It's
Spear, I'm
just
gonna
that
be
we get
honest
to
with
do it.
you. You're probably not gonna get along very well with the robot man there, but you're probably gonna get along great with that one. He's weird.
Well, it depends on if the robot man has, any kind of fun
He likes
features.
shutting things down and committing murder.
When you say fun features, he kind of looks at you a little bit and then flicks a sword out of his arm.
Ooh, now
Oh, yeah, he
that
can do
is
that.
fun. Ooh, that is fun. Ooh, that was save. On
I can do
so
that
much
too with a
stone.
dagger,
Yes, but his.
except it won't be my arm
Hmm.
or a dagger.
And Spear just looks really confused and goes, "Okay, now I'm really curious. What exactly are you proposing?"
Do you see this long piercing weapon at my hip? Imagine
And Spear
that
just
going
looks at him
through
and
your
goes,
arm.
Spear just goes, "Ooh, okay, when we get back to the guild hall, you're gonna have to show me that one, and then I get to show you one. Deal?"
What do you mean show? What definition of show are you currently using?
There's more than one. And he kind of winks at Panicker, and
You know, I could take if I think about it long enough, I could just take a step and be out of here.
The Strader just looks at you. Spear just says, "Kinky."
I
he
pull
gets it.
out a dagger and I instantly throw it into his thigh.
Roll to hit.
With pleasure.
Yeah, that hits.
I think that's a 60. Then again, he'd probably be expecting it with what he just said.
Yep.
I
He just
instantly
winks
start
at it.
apologizing. Sorry. Instinct.
Spear
As
just looks at him.
as you're just before you apologize, it's like reaching for Echo at his hip, and you start apologizing, and he eases away,
Spear looks at Panicker and says, "You
pulls the
should
dagger out
be
of his
sorry.
leg. I'm keeping this.
That's
That's why
fair.
you should be sorry, because you didn't have a plan to get it back. Never let them keep the item. Duh, everyone knows this. Put a string on it or something. Oh, I don't know. Or chains. Chains work. Anyway,
What are you
well,
talking about? I do have a plan to get it back.
the same way you took mine. He says,
No, that's too go getting. It that way is a lot more showing. You
Are you gonna wait
see,
until he's asleep?
no,
Oh, damn
it's
it.
very simple. I'm going to stab it out of his hand. I pull out 2 rapiers, but I make it look like I'm holding 1.
Well, we're at the person's house.
Oh,
And
I knock on their door.
Spear just kind of lets them take take the lead on this as he kind of looking around the place. Does it look out? Is there anything that looks broken or out of place in the front or this area where we're standing?
Nothing really in particular looks out of place. At least from the angle you're at.
Okay.
But you knock on the door, Panicker, and a woman answers the door. With you can see there's still tears running down her face. Yes, can I help you?
Sure, you take the lead on this. I'm not good at dealing with people crying.
My dear, oh, you are just precious. And he takes out a piece of cloth and hands it to the lady and hands a piece of cloth to Panicker in case. He says, just in case you get a little misty in the eye area.
She
I'm not,
takes the cloth and
not
wipes her eyes a bit. Thank you. Can I help you?
Actually, yes. We have come here with questions on, and of course, pardon my insensitivity, but we are here to investigate the forcible removal of your young one against your will.
You hear about Oz?
Yes.
Come in. She leads you in to just kind of a little entrance room area, a living room. Gestures to a few chairs. Have a seat.
Thank you. Thank you. Moves into the house, and as I do, uh, what state is the house in? Does it look like there was a fight? Does it look like it was just well kept?
Doesn't it looks pretty well kept. Doesn't look like there's been signs of a fight at all.
Does it look like there's more than one room in this particular
There are a
building?
couple rooms. In fact, the the woman calls out, Ben, can you come down for a moment? And you see from there's a second floor, and downstairs walks a tiefling man. Uh, uh oh, hello. Who are you all? They're here to about Oz's disappearance. Oh, you're here about Oz. Uh, what can we do for you?
May we ask, what clothes were they wearing at the time of their disappearance?
Uh, my guess is the normal clothes that they slept in. They had a few pairs. So we haven't checked to see which ones are missing, so we don't know which exactly it is.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh, you're
were
fine.
you all home when the abduction happened?
I was. My wife wasn't. Uh, she got brought into the library to look at a book they got from one of the various planar travelers.
A book?
Yes, she's one of the researchers there at the library.
Ah. What was the nature of the book, if I may inquire?
It was about. Uh, sorry, it's been a long day, stressful. It was something about. I various. I think it was about new discoveries on some different types of dragons. I think is what it was.
Interesting. Spear makes a mental note of that and says, well, may we see the room? May we see Ozbar's room?
Yeah, we can take you to Oz's room. Uh, they lead you up the stairs into a room in the back end of the house.
Okay. As we do that, I let Casey and Strader go in front of me,
Mhm.
and I kind of pull Panicker back, and I whisper to Panicker, and I say, "Do be a dear and check around the outside of the house for anything suspicious, footprints, signs of climbing, or anything." Interesting.
Vinegar gives a thumbs up and makes a small excuse of, I need to go do some quick business. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, all right. But they lead you up the stairs to a room in the back of the house. As they open the door, you see it's a. It looks like the room of a teenage boy. You can see that the window is broken though, and there's shards of glass on the inside of the room. And near the bed, there you quickly find a small little pile of ash.
Ooh. Spear looks to Strader and Casey and points out the ash and the broken window. And then he looks to the parents and says, are either of you prominent in your respective guilds by chance?
I'm one of the head researchers over at the library.
So you would be privy to some not so public information then?
Some, yes. Some of the books that aren't on the shelves at all yet.
And you, sir?
Well, I'm just a teller at the Orzhov. I I handle people's accounts occasionally, but that's about it.
Any of those accounts have any unusual activity recently?
Not that I'm aware of.
Strader, Casey, do either of you have a vial?
Strader reaches into his bag and pulls out an empty potion vial. Hands it over.
I scoop up some of the ash.
All right.
And seals it off and says, well, unless young Osbar was a heavy smoker, I do not believe this is
Yep.
his.
It's just Oz. Bar is his last name.
Well, unless young Oz is a smoker.
He wasn't. Far
Well,
too
this
young for
makes-
that.
Oh, darling, you're never too young to take a poke every now and then. I mean, unless you're out of the womb, then it's different.
Also, it's a sizable enough pile that it's obviously not from something like smoking, unless it's like several cigarettes there or similar things there. But it's definitely from a smaller object though, or thing.
Speaking of being from the womb, how old is young Oz?
15.
Any places that he likes to hang out that is other than home, of course?
He would usually go around the corner to the park here in the neighborhood.
Okay. And you, madam, have you been accosted at all recently in your line of work?
I haven't, no.
Okay. Is there any blood or anything on the window? Shards?
There isn't.
Okay. Do you have anything of his that he would find perhaps really precious? Something that he would be greatly emotionally attached to within the house?
They think for a moment and go over to a closet there, open it up, and pull out a little, just like a little trinket. He's had it ever since he was a child. Has never once wished to get rid of it. In fact, he's detested getting rid of it.
Spear takes out a cloth and holds it in his hand and says, "May I take this?"
For a scrying focus, my guess is, right?
Correct.
Go ahead. Yes, anything to help find him.
And then he takes it, carefully wraps it, and then stows it in his pouch. And says, Well, I think that is all that I have. Strader, Casey, either of you have anything for these charming people?
They both shake their head.
And both of his parents are tieflings, right?
His father is a tiefling. His mother is a human.
Ah. Well then. We do apologize, or I am most upset. I don't want to lie to you all. I wanted to be polite, but I am sorry for your current inconvenience. We will do what we can to locate your young one and return him.
Thank you. And she starts crying again.
And Spear just kind of puts a hand over his mouth and then kind of looks out the window before leaving. Is Panicker down there?
Panicker is down there. In fact, Panicker, give me an investigation check as you're searching for things out there.
Nice.
18. You're able to find in the grass leading up to the grass and ground leading up to that back window. There is a set of tracks leading to it, but there are no tracks leading away from it.
Do the shoes have any unusual bottoms? Like odd tracks that aren't typicals?
Nope.
Hmm. So is there any glass around the outside of the window?
There's a few bits and pieces, but not much. It seems it was broken from the outside, and then so most of the shards are inside the room.
Just wanted to check to make sure it wasn't one of those classical moves. So Spear's looking down at me right now?
Yep.
Waves.
I give him a little head tilt and touch the wrist of my hand with. And I also do a taking motion. I'm not gonna yell up to him. No yell.
Gonna yell.
All right.
Okay.
Just go ahead. Unless he doesn't get it. Does he get it?
So you basically, what was it you did again?
Yeah,
I
I don't know if it
tilted my.
happened on you guys' end, but you kind of cut out a little bit on my end.
He tapped his wrist.
Okay.
Tilted his head, and then did a taking motion.
So as in to say that this is how the kid was taken.
Mm.
Strider
He-
looks down,
he-
sees this. I think he means what time.
Ah,
Strader understood.
yeah. Spear's like, what? And then he kind of looks back at the parents and he goes, "What time?" He looks at the father specifically and says, "What time did you notice or hear?"
I heard the glass break early in the morning. I checked the. I was in a hurry. I didn't really check the my orb of time to see what time it was. But
Was
you know,
this
early enough in the morning that it was still dark.
okay? And
If I had to guess, probably 1 in the morning.
okay, all right. Spear looks out the window at Panicker and holds up one finger.
Mm.
And then do I get a sense that there may or may not be anything else here for us to find out from these folks, or at least not
Probably
in the house?
not
Okay.
much more.
Okay. Um, I take a quick look outside just to see if is there anything in the room that looks like it might have broken open, or like a rock or anything that looks like it was used to actually break the window?
You don't see anything that might have been used to break it, meaning either they broke it by hand, which could be impressive depending on who did it, or they used something that they still have on them.
Okay. All right, and we have a trinket that was his
Mhm.
from youth. Okay.
I'm going to run back up and come in.
All right.
Sorry that I took so long with that small amount of business.
Let's see.
I would like to inspect the glass that was broken on the inside, unless somebody already did that.
You go ahead.
Are there any pieces of cloth that might have gotten ripped off?
There does seem to be some small bits of cloth
Hmm.
that Spear didn't notice.
Hmm. Now, there's somebody was wearing some gloves, or they bashed the glass with their shoulder,
Or elbow.
elbow. I've fucked up
In fact, elbow would
my
probably be
body
more
part.
effective because it's more of a point.
I fucked up my body parts.
In fact, actually, specifically, it's not on one of the shards on the ground. It's actually on some of the broken pieces in the window. So it could also be like it caught
Around the bottom or
on the
on
side.
the side?
On the side.
Yeah.
So more likely it was caught as they were going through.
They most likely broke the window with either an object or their own or their own elbow, and then
What'd you
got a little
find?
caught here. Looky here at this part of the side of the window.
You see the
Oh,
little bit of cloth.
oh, interesting. Um, well then,
I didn't find very big shards outside, so they definitely didn't break it from the inside.
hmm. And he kind of looks at Panicker and says, "Looks like you found something I did not. Do you mind looking around the outside of the window just to make sure they didn't leave something like a handhole spot, or I don't know, a tool marking perhaps?"
Hmm. I take a look out the window.
As you're looking out the window, you notice kind of on the edge of the window, you can see some marks from what might have been like a grappling hook or something like that.
Look at these markings out here.
Looks at the
Maybe
markings.
And
grappling hook
and
of
as you
some
look at that,
sort.
you're looking along that wall. You see a few like scuff marks.
Are they going up?
Yep, going up.
This is interesting. This looks like where the kid tried to struggle.
Well then,
Well, it looks more like someone's shoes left scuff marks as he climbed
Ah.
up a wall.
I was thinking incorrectly, but my brain was in the right place. I think I have that backwards.
Spirit takes the cloth if Panicker didn't, and stores it in his pouch, and says, "Well, this might come in handy." And he looks at Panicker and he says, "Well then, it looks like you have a date with the roof, my friend."
I cannot fly.
"Oh, but you can climb, my darling. Much better than I can, I assure you. Or at least one can hope."
Let me just see if I have anything that I could probably hook and tie a rope to and throw up.
Casey just looks at you. I could hoist you up there.
Casey, you big robotical beautiful man. But throw me.
Just
Kind
no,
of.
I could hoist you. I could boost you up. No, throw me. Let's go.
He kind of sets his legs up so that he doesn't fall out the window and leans out the window, grabs you, holds you outside of it, and tosses you up onto the roof.
Nice.
He's gonna make an athletics check for that.
Oh, I'm not up yet. I'm gonna hold off on that. Nice.
Natural 20.
Nice.
27.
Definitely nice. All right. You find anything? I guess I should give you a moment to orient yourself. Pardon.
All right. Give me a investigation check. You don't see anything on the roof.
I'm not finding anything. Would you like to have a look? I do have rope.
Good point. Yeah, I'll go up.
All right. It's easy enough for the rope to be, thrown down and you to climb up. It's not a very long distance, so I'm not gonna make you do a check to climb up the rope.
All right.
I
Okay.
don't see anything much that could be used for a clue of some sort. How about you?
Takes a moment to look around. Does it look like using the roofs would be a simple enough way to get around? Are the rooftops here, made in such a way that traveling would not be difficult?
Out of like all of the neighborhoods in the 10th district, Midori Park is one of the more spread out ones, so it'd be difficult to go from like rooftop to rooftop.
So it's more like a subdivision, not so much like a downtown apartment situation.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks around. Okay. I shall now do some investigation.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
I see jack shit. I see
Yeah.
less than he did.
Yep. You see absolutely nothing.
Spear's just like, you know what? You're right. There
Spear,
is nothing here.
Spear, I think that's because your eyes are closed.
Wait. You notice something right over there on the roof. Wait. No, that's just your shadow. Never mind.
It's just my shadow. Damn. He looks around and he goes, well, well, that's not going to get us anywhere. That's not going to get us anywhere at all.
Yeah, there's not really anything up here that could be used.
Looking across to the nearest rooftop, I would like to investigate farther away on the off chance that I might be a nearsighted hoe.
Give me an investigation check at disadvantage.
Even better.
Roll 2 nat 20s, roll 2 nat 20s, roll 2 nat 20s.
I mean,
Close
17. You don't notice anything on the other roof.
I am a nearsighted hoe, everybody.
Is this a roof? Is this a roof that dips in? Like it has an edge that is raised?
No.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, looking around on the roof, I didn't see anything. Panicker doesn't see anything. Panicker, how perceptive or good at searching? How are the detective skills of your two companions below? Strider
I have never. I don't think I've actually seen them do anything like that.
Well, you guys are up there. Strider's
think
gonna
we-
make an Arcana check.
One of them probably couldn't even
Alright,
get
he got
up
a
here because
6.
of the fact that he's a big robot.
big robot. Well, I don't know.
He's made out of metal and weighs a ton.
Well,
Probably actually 2 tons.
I haven't dealt with many robots in my time, but
One moment.
I'm not really built
Hey,
for investigating
Strider!
on a roof.
Yes.
You want to come up here and have a look around?
Alright. Strider just climbs up the rope. He will do an investigation. Get an 11. Doesn't notice anything.
Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh, I do have message. Look at that shit.
Oh.
I totally have that. Okay. So,
Useful.
let's see. In my past life, would I happen to have? Oh, we're being silly. We're being very very silly. The mother, she's a librarian, right?
Yes, she's a researcher, member of Demir.
I lean down over the roof. Madam, would you please come up here? I know this is a very trying time for you. You're a little broken up, but this might help us find your boy. I am clearly blind as a bat, and my compatriots here might
It's
not be
sunny,
as
right?
astute.
No, it's sort of. It's the sun is starting to get. It's not setting right now,
Is
but
the sun
it's
shining onto
getting.
this part of the roof?
Huh?
Is the sun on this part of the roof?
No, it's on the other part of the roof.
You see, he's as blind as a bat, and I'm as blind as a mole, and I was searching over there before, and he was searching over here.
I know this may be a little silly, but could we get you to come up here and just make sure we didn't overlook something? Because nuance, darling, nuance. And I hold a hand down to help her up if the rope isn't enough.
All right, she grabs onto the rope and much actually as you actually might expect, knowing that they're from Demir, she climbs up the rope rather easily.
Oh, look at you go! You are just full of tricks. I love it. If you would. And Spear moves and stabilizes himself on the roof in hills because hoes know how to do that.
She's going
Sure, are you
to do a check.
And then Spirit just
Uh,
kind of looks up to the ground, or
18.
looks.
But
Ooh.
she does not notice anything.
All right. And he goes, "Well, if the woman who's most connected to the house doesn't realize anything different about her roof, then we're all good. I just
I
wanted to
assume there's
hedge
also
my
a
bets."
I assume there's also a tool mark somewhere near the top of the roof.
There isn't.
As there isn't.
No.
There isn't another one from where the one next to the window was. There's just scuff marks.
Does not even scuff marks on the roof.
There's
The,
just
the
scuff
scuff
marks
marks on the
leading up
wall were
here.
going from the ground to the window.
It's as if they
He didn't
flew
use a
away.
rope. He didn't use a rope.
Let's see. She's
Can your
gonna do a
enemies
check.
fly?
He
She
fucking ran up
thinks
the wall.
she thinks about it for a moment and gets
Wait,
an 18 on her Arcana check. That dust, was it? Could that have been a spell scroll?
You know, I didn't even think about that. And he pulls out the dust and he looks at it in the vial.
It definitely does look like burnt pieces of paper. Like paper ash.
I wonder if they. And out of character, you can. Well, you can't really misty step holding something, can you? Or holding someone else?
Someone? No.
I wonder what they could have. And he kind of just looks around and thinks about it. Spirit does, and he says, "Have you had any experience with your enemies teleporting away, perhaps, or just going invisible?"
Hmm.
Mm.
Not that I can remember.
She looks at Panicker a little bit. I'm the one that usually goes invisible.
He looks at her, looking at Panicker. "Do you know each other?"
No, but I'm aware of some of the members of the Gilded Guilds. I'm aware that we're in the same guild.
Interesting. Okay.
He's being part of the business.
Indeed. Spirit kind of looks down at the ground, realizes how high up he is, and just says, "Wow, I have never been this high." Wait, that's not true.
As he was speaking, Panicker was in the midst of pulling out a drum set. I could already tell where that was going in the moment that he was starting to say hi. The moment that he
Spirit
hits the cymbal, he falls off the roof.
Bam! Hits it like a rock. He looks around and he says, well, I think I know where our next best place would be to go."
Panicker, you hear in through your spy's murmur, her voice saying, "I think it would either be my guess is based off of evidence. They either use the spell scroll to fly away or probably to teleport in some way."
I agree. Is there any info that you would like to share to only another Demir?
Well, I was well, as you might be able to guess, I was not actually doing checking out a book at the library. I was on an assignment that was given to me by the guildmaster. I got back, and the window was broken, and my husband was telling me that our son had been kidnapped.
I see.
Out
Well,
of character, what does
Hmm.
it look like when he communicates on his spy's murmur? Does it just look like he's having a mental
Uh,
brain fart or something?
it could look like
it
that.
always looks like Panicker. That Panicker
Yeah.
always looks like that.
That's
There
just
is no
your
difference.
face.
You
He's just like,
notice.
you know.
You do notice, like she goes to appears to like scratch behind her ear at some point. Panicker, you notice that the ear she scratches behind, you see the little metal cuff.
Wait, don't you have to know that they're wearing a spy's armor?
She spotted it on you.
How? I'm wearing a hat that covers my ears.
Yeah, that's right. She assumed that someone of your standing in the Guild of Guilds had one.
Fair enough. I speak out loud. Man, it must pay to be able to cast any spell. Do you have any spells that could help us out in any way with this?
Who are you talking to with that?
Spear. Asking if he can spell cast in general.
Well, it depends on my mood. I can be quite useful in my own way. Sometimes, if you want, I can give you the nice cold, or the feeling of, hands reaching beyond the grave to tuck you in at night.
I
Or
see.
maybe a little bolt of entertainment or enlightenment to warm your cockles. Huh. Either way. He thinks about it and he says, I have one, but I think I better get down on solid, flat, even, or more even ground than this roof. And he proceeds to kind of climb down the rope, if it's still there.
It is 50 feet of rope. You should probably be able to reach the ground.
Yeah, it
He
reaches the ground.
repels off the house and just goes down.
All right.
Let's see. I wonder
I'm
how long
gonna
this
let
lasts.
everyone get down before I make my way down. I want the rope.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, KC, do me a favor. Stick yourself out the window and catch me.
I'll try.
I jump towards Casey's arms.
He'll make a dex check. Well, he fails to catch you with his natural 1.
Ooh.
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 Can I make it? Can I make a check of some sort to try to catch myself on the windowsill?
Make a dex check, just flat dex.
+4, don't fail me now.
Mm.
You're
Another
able to catch
18.
yourself on the windowsill.
Ooh, hopefully you didn't cut yourself.
KC, I said catch me. I didn't want to catch myself.
I tried. I am big. I am bulky. It is difficult
Yeah.
to move
You're
sometimes.
big and bulky. It should have been hard for you to just move yourself and underneath.
Spirit just kind of looks at that and goes, ooh, if you want to try just a free fall, maybe you should do it with a safety net first because, well,
I wasn't going for a free fall. I was trying to get Casey to catch me.
well, he is definitely not your angel, is he? Well then, he kind of flattens his outfit and goes, did we make a meeting place for the rest of the group to catch up with us once we were done with our visits?
There are 3 groups, right? Or do we make 4?
There's let's see. So there's Spear, KC, Strader, and Panicker. So you 4. There is Rickon, Alicia, Naza, and Jadove. And then Caleb, Eve, Lumon, and Nezabar would have gone into another group as well. So 3 groups of 4 with Marlowe staying behind because in something like this, probably shouldn't bring the barbarian.
Tell me what I want to know. I'm trying to help you find your sign.
Clown
Punch
to
those
person
pants.
who will murder me if a single finger touches their room communication. Hey, Naza, can you hear me right now?
Let's see. They were going to the Golgari. Let me see. Nope, they're more than a mile away.
Fuck. Well, I can't really reach Naza with my spy's murmur at this range, so I can't tell her to meet us somewhere.
And then he has a thought.
The Strader looks at it. He's just like, I mean, I figured we'd just meet back up at the guild hall.
There's a
Well,
4th
there's that.
place, Strader. Unless somebody's already done and checking that one out. I was gonna suggest that we all go there together.
Spirit does perk up and says, "You know what? There is a very good chance that that thing that was it Caleb
Yeah.
did earlier. Perhaps we could use that to communicate to Naza and let her know to look
I
out
mean,
for
with
spell
Naza, if we're
scroll.
going to the guild hall, we'd probably be close enough at that point.
Well, I
Yep.
meant in case we decided to go to the other or somewhere else. You said coffee, and I want coffee, damn it. So
You raise a hard bargain, and it is. Can we see? Can we see the
You
cafe?
cannot see the cafe from here.
We are very close to it.
I think we're on the ground now, right?
Yeah, you guys are on the ground now.
And he says, I mean, we could always meet at a cafe or a bar. I mean, what if someone is watching us and they know we're going to go back to the guild hall?
And I mean, Strader just like, also, I'm pretty sure Huron's cafe is closed because Huron is not here.
What kind of establishment does not employ people to keep yourself running while you're away? My gosh. Is
Strader,
good help that hard to find?
would you mind repeating what you just said?
Huron's not here, so his cafe is probably closed. The last time I checked, he...
I unsheath my rapier.
Now.
The +1 rapier.
Last time I checked, he didn't have anyone else under his employ there. It was just him running it.
He might have given his sister a key.
Might have, but that still means we'd have to then meet up with her.
Exactly.
He raises a point, a very fair point. Okay, well, so one of two things could happen. Either we could regroup with the rest of the party, or we could make our way to a charming little place in Precinct 5.
Five.
I believe that is that a certain tavern?
A certain tavern, maybe.
What's in Precinct 5?
The Whistling Arrow.
Oh, it is?
Mhm.
I thought it was closer.
And then he kind of looks at Panicker and says, Panicker, I have this crazy idea. Would you happen to know anyone who could scry?
Do I?
Off the top of your head, you don't know anyone who is currently able to scry?
Then we can just ask that one guild master. Surely they know. I'm sure the Azorius and the Boros are always looking for people.
Especially since, scrying's a 5th level spell and everyone in the Guild of Guilds can only cast up to 3rd currently.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay. So Spear kind of looks at Panicker and says, well, I don't know about you, but unless we want to go search out the last place, I think a drink is in order. Looking at the time, you said it's getting the sun setting.
It's getting near sunset.
Okay. So yeah, we'll head. If Panicker does not object, Spear would like to wait for the other groups to regroup and then go to the last house.
All right.
With the
No
full
objection.
group. Okay. And if the other two wanted to go back to the guild hall, he would advise Strader and Casey at some point send a message to Rickon and Naza about where they're going to meet before they go to the last house.
All right. With all that, we're gonna take our break here.
Sounds good.
So, everyone, get up, stretch your legs, do what you need to do. We're gonna take a roughly 15-minute break, and we will see you all when we get back. And welcome back. So, to continue from where we left off, Spear, Panicker, Strader, and Casey had just gone to Ozbar's house to investigate his disappearance. So where we'll pick up is with Rickon, Naza, Alicia, and Jadove going to the house of Jasmine Ashley. So, Rickon, you and your group make your way to the Bulwark in Precinct 4, where you find just a small little house. It it's not, it's still sized for a medium creature. Nice 1-story house. Just big enough for what would probably be 2 parents and a child.
And from the outside, what is the state of the house?
Seems to be in good condition. You do see there are vines growing up the walls, though, and there are mushrooms everywhere in front of it.
Rickon kind of stops, goes. He goes, this smells familiar. Let's see. He's gonna go over and knock on the door.
All right. You knock on the door. It kind of opens a little bit, but there's like a chain preventing it from opening all the way. And you just see a male face poke out. What do you want?
Rickon kind of clears his throat and says, excuse me, we were coming to ask a few questions about Jasmine Ashley. Do you have a few minutes?
He looks at you. Just a moment. You close the door. You hear, sound of him like undoing the chain and such, and opens the door. Come in.
Okay. Go inside, get the others to follow, and the state of the house on the inside.
It's a bit messy.
Modest.
But not the kind of mess that's from like a struggle or anything like that. Just they kind of wasn't expecting company mess.
Let's see.
And you see as you enter a human woman and another human male enter the room. The human woman, obviously Golgari, just from their appearance. So, what can we do for you?
Rickon tells them we had stopped by the let's see, go back real quick, by the Osurius, and we heard about the disappearances related to those of mixed guilds. I was wondering if you could walk me through the events right before Jasmine disappeared.
Well, me and my wife were asleep. We heard the window break and heard a son there, Tom, yelling. We ran in. Jasmine was gone, and there's no sign of the person who took her.
Do you mind if we take a look around?
Of course. And he shows you to where the room is, if so you can look there, and otherwise you're free to look around.
So Rickon will look around in the room. He's gonna tell probably Naza and probably Jadove to look around on the outside.
Alright. Naza and Jadove go outside. You and Alicia are in here. As you entered the room, though, you do see there is 2 beds in there. Teddy walks in with, or not Teddy, Tom. Oh no, I was thinking Teddy. Tom walks in with you and says, if it helps, we share, me and Jasmine shared a room, and we, I didn't see the person's face, but I woke up from the window breaking, and I saw the person, just a silhouette, grab my sister and pulled out a piece of paper. It burned away, and he disappeared.
Strange. Uh, do you remember any type of unique smells, or uh, did the person say anything, or did the voice sound different?
The person didn't say anything. He just broke in through the window, grabbed her, and seemingly teleported out using a spell scroll.
And how old is Jasmine?
She just turned 11.
Okay, let's see. Was there, do you remember, let's see. And when she turned 11, was there anything special event-wise that your parents did? We understand that y'all are mixed guild house.
Yes,
Did either one of your parents have like anything special from either of their guilds that came up right before she got taken?
not that I can think of. I had only about a week ago been accepted into the Orzhov. But other than that, that's about all.
And with the broken glass and everything,
Mhm.
from what it looks like, there's no blood, no you said that out of character there was ash. Is the
The,
ash like a particular
if
color?
you go around to the where Jasmine's bed would have been, which you can kind of see the difference between them. There is a small pile of ash next to the bed.
Is it just kind of your standard kind of whitish gray,
Yeah,
or
it
does it have
looks
a
like
particular
paper
hue?
ash.
Okay. Um, let's see. And you said that all of the, excuse me, out of character question. You said
Mhm.
all of them in the house appear human. Was that correct?
Yes, all of them are human.
Okay. Notes real quick. And is there any particular spot that Jasmine likes to play? Does she have any other friends? Where does she like to hang out?
She has a few friends. Usually, if we want to go, if she wants to play somewhere, I usually actually would go with her and take her over to the parks near the Selesnya on the other side of the district.
Mm. And Rickon asks, how old are you, Tom?
I am 19.
Okay. Do you take care of Jasmine a lot?
I do frequently, yes. While my mother and father are away doing their own guild business.
Um, well, doing that, uh, Rick can tell Tom if there's anything else that you can think of. Uh, just let me know. You can always reach us at the Guilds Hall. Is there anything that Jasmine never leaves without?
Yes. He goes over to a little mirror with a little jewelry box, and he opens it and pulls out a necklace. She only takes it off to sleep, pretty much.
Is there anything special about the necklace? Like, for example, is it more kind of like a kind of woven organic looking, or is it more kind of like a chain?
It's a chain
Ring?
with a little locket. Tom says it was given to her by our grandmother before she passed.
How long ago did she pass?
4 or 5 years ago.
Rickon asks if he can take the necklace. He'll rip some of the fabric of his clothing, ask if he can take it to see if maybe they can get like a scent or something from it. He has an idea of where to potentially start, but he doesn't want to voice it out loud.
Uh, he kind of looks over into the doorway of the room where his parents are standing, and they kind of nod, and he hands it over.
Okay. So Rickens can take that, put it in his chest pocket, and he's going to exit out of the house. He wants to look around the outside.
All right. As you go to do that, Alicia stays and talks to them a little bit.
Mhm.
And you meet up with Naza and Jadove, who are both kind of actually they had just reached the window where that goes into that bedroom.
Mhm.
And they immediately point out to you the single set of tracks going to the house, but not any tracks going away.
When they point out the tracks, Rickon will just say, "So, from what it sounds like, the it was just a single person who came in, stole young Jasmine, and then teleported away."
Hmm.
Rickon goes, "I have a whole bunch of other mental notes, but I would rather not discuss them out here. Did y'all find anything else unusual while searching around? Not just the house, but just in the general area?"
We've only really looked around the house currently. We were thinking about possibly following the tracks to wherever the person came from.
And go, "I'm excuse me, perfectly fine with that. I think we should follow the tracks and see if we can at least try to find a starting point or at least a pinpoint. This was particularly planned, I feel like. You don't just take a child like this, especially when you have two people of mixed guilds. That makes
Mm-hmm.
no sense. They waited particularly for this entire family to fall asleep."
Yes. Well, and from what it seems like, after you guys had raided that stronghold, they they might have had to escalate some plans, which is why it happened all last night. But yeah, let's follow those tracks.
And for the tracks, are they more kind of on the north side, south side of the house?
They're on the south side of the house.
While doing that, let's see. And what time of day is it currently?
About the same as when the others were investigating their house. It was, not quite sunset, but getting there.
Okay, so late afternoon. Okay. Let's see. Regan looks over at his group and asks, do y'all sense anything magically wise or no?
Naza will. Actually, Naza does not have detect magic. Neither does Jadove, but Alicia should. Yep. Alicia will spend 10 minutes to ritually cast detect magic because she does not have it prepared. And she just looks around. I'm not seeing any magic currently, except for some basically magical residue on the ash there. Confirming probably a spell scroll.
And let's see. Real quick, would this be, let's see, investigation, or would this be a perception?
To follow the tracks or
Yes, to follow the tracks.
survival.
Survival.
Jadove will help you, and then Naza and Alicia will do one, with one helping the other.
Okay.
So you get advantage on your roll.
Mhm.
All right, 13. You follow the tracks for a couple streets, but they you end up it hits a busier street, and the the tracks just get lost at that point.
Let's see. While looking at the tracks, were there any distinct impressions, such as did it look like this was flat boots, heeled boots, person not wearing shoes, or for example, like even something such as like paw pads or anything like that?
Flat boots.
Flat. Okay. Mm.
Yeah, the kind you would wear to sneak around in.
Okay, so let's nope. Yeah. And with that, um, let's see. And with the area that looks like it was trafficked into, does it look like this particular area sees a lot of attention, or does it seem like the attention's starting to die down a little bit as the day progresses into night?
It sees a lot of attention. because as you get there, you reckon, even though you aren't as familiar with the above city area, Rickon, you recognize that street that you lost the tracks in is Tin Street. One of the busiest streets in the city.
So Rickon's gonna turn and look to the group and says to them, "We can try to fan out, or we can go back to the guild hall." He tells them, "I'm completely at a loss right now because this looks like a really busy area."
Naza just says, "I would split up into two groups of two to search the area, see if we can find anything."
He goes, "That." He goes, "I let's do that." And then, out of character question, real quick,
Hmm.
how is the economy currently in this particular section? Is it more, um, I guess you could say, kind of more merchant class on 10th Street, or is it, for
I
example, like,
believe Tin Street has like a bunch of like market stalls and things like that.
okay,
I will double check though.
okay.
Yeah, Tin Street is full of shopping and has a bunch of restaurants and theaters. It's the economy in this area is pretty healthy.
Let's see. So, uh, Rickon will tell them, let's go about roughly a mile, maybe 2 miles. Just get a feel, kind of ask around, see if anybody might have noticed something. He goes, if you can't find somebody who's willing to talk, he's like, I probably know for a fact that we might be able to find someone who might be guildless or lower class who might be able to help us out.
All right.
He'll
Jadove
get,
says, "I recommend us splitting into. Would me and Alicia and you and Naza work?
he's like,
If you guys
that
find anything, Naza can send in. If we find anything, I'll take control of have our constant storm above and cause a lightning strike."
Rickon goes, that'll work. It's safer for us to go out in pairs anyways.
Mhm. Given what's happened to the others when they've gone out by themselves, sometimes definitely safer in Paris.
Mm-hmm. So Rickon will look at them and tell them we'll meet up in about roughly 20 minutes.
All right.
And he'll head, I guess, south.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Naza will help you, so you have advantage.
What?
Ooh, nice. All right. While you are investigating. You go down. You go down the street. You go kind of duck into some of the alleys to check there. You go further down the street, duck into some of the alleys. About 10 minutes into your search, and as you go down one of the alleys, you see the symbol of dissension on one of the walls nearby.
So, and on the alley, is it more kind of on the left side, on the right side, or is it kind of directly in front?
Uh, kind of deeper into the alley on the left side.
When Rickon sees this, he'll turn to look at Naza, point with his eyes, point to her, and then point with two fingers over at the symbol. And he whispers to her, "What do you want us to do?"
I'll let the others know what we found. They can meet us over here, and we'll discuss strategy together. She casts spell, and after a couple of minutes, the other two arrive. All right. Naza points out the thing. Alicia, you've been into one of these with them. What's it like? Well, uh, small. Usually it's a small room, table, a few chairs. The people they had with them. There's a diviner, and a few martial characters. One seemed to be more of a spy. One seemed to be a heavy martial fighter, and then the final one just seemed to be a lowly, a low life thug in their ranks. But all you have to do is touch that symbol, and it'll reveal the doorway.
And kind of stands there thinking for a bit, looks over at Jadove, kind of whispers to him, "Any thoughts? Or do you think we should go and inform the others?"
I think we should inform the others.
Rickon goes, "I think he's like, I kind of want to put someone here on this in this spot, but at the same time I don't want to endanger anyone." Mm. He goes, "I'm thinking of how to handle this." He goes, "Because we could easily have someone in hiding watching this area, and then if there's any movement, they could send out information." Um,
Unfortunately, I used
Probably.
my last spell slot of the day. I used quite a few trying to stop my brother earlier.
Um, I can think for a moment. I'm gonna take a quick look. He's going to. He goes, "I don't know of anything to help out with this." He goes, "Let's go get the others and come back. He's like, the last time I dealt with this particular group, 3 of my party members went missing and have not been found. You know what? He looks over at Naza and Jadov while whispering to both of them and says, we could get a member from Rakdos and from Golgari to sit and watch this house. Or get them to watch this alley.
We easily could, yes.
That way they could at least keep an eye on the area, and then we can always double back here since we know exactly where this location is.
We could go get one of the Rakdos or Golgari to do it, or we can flex our position in the Guild of Guilds a bit to get one of these Boros patrols on 10th Street to watch it for us.
And goes, I like that idea better.
It'd be easier to get to them to get them to watch it, and they would be here sooner than if we were to have to go get Rakdos or Golgari.
He thinks for a moment and goes, let's contact the Boros. He's like, let's leave out of here quietly. Let's go back to the guild hall. And I'll make a call.
Well, I was just gonna say we ask one of these patrols right here on the street.
And pokes his head out the alley.
You see, along down 10th Street, there is a Boros patrol.
Okay.
Boros tend to patrol 10th Street quite a bit.
He goes, let's go ahead and flag them down.
All right.
He's like, let's do it around the corner, at least that way the walls don't hear us.
All right. So you go to the patrol.
Mm-hmm.
On the way there, Naza just leans over. Do you want to do the talking or should I?
He goes, we both can do it together.
All right.
He's like, it might look kind of weird if one of us goes up. I'm pretty sure they're not keen on either one of our guilds.
All right. You guys approach. They look over. What can we do for you?
Freaking clears his throat, kind of points towards the alleyway, and let's see. He says to them, can we get a patrol posted right on that corner?
What for? Naza speaks up. We are members of the Guild of Guilds, and that spot there is important for our current investigations into the rebel group, and we think that they might have a small little rendezvous point there, and we want to make sure that it's guarded while we get the rest of our guildmates. And he thinks about it. I'll have Naza roll persuasion. With having started the conversation, I'll consider that helping her. If you are okay with that.
That's fine. Do you need me to also roll persuasion? No,
it'll give her advantage.
Okay.
That's a 27 persuasion with a nat 20.
Nice.
He looks. We'll watch it.
Okay. Rickon tells them that they should be back shortly. He also kind of whispers to them, don't do anything too rash. We don't know if there could be a hostage or not.
Understandable.
And he doesn't say it out loud, but he looks at the party, kind of signals for them to follow.
And you see that they move over to where the alley is, but they don't just post up in front of it. They kind of patrol just kind of back and forth across outside of it, so it very nonchalantly. They kind of know what they're doing.
Mhm. Rickon just kind of casually walks off and kind of keeps his voice low as he whispers to them, saying, I don't feel comfortable with all of this, with these secret, not our guild, but with dissension, just having these pockets that keep cropping up just everywhere. It's not just in the Undercity, it's here on the Upper City as well.
It is, although we found a few of them when we first started looking, but I think they caught on to the fact that we had discovered their little hidey holes, and I think they've abandoned most of the upper city ones. But there's no way to know.
He goes, the only thing that I can think of is, and he looks kind of over at Jadove with a very, very concerned expression visible through the wrappings on his face, saying, I feel like we're going to have to take a deep travel to some of the lower sections of the Undercity. That may be one of the only best options to try to root this out.
How deep? Just to just the lower sections, or all the way down to the under ocean?
He goes, we might have to go down to the under ocean. He goes, that place that we went to not that long ago when you went with us, it was just created, but who knows if there could be a deeper spot that is more fortified that we don't even know about.
I mean, yeah, that place we went to before, that just seemed to be a a almost like one of these hidey holes, but bigger. For more than just a team of them to hide in. But
It's like I got
yeah,
the feeling that it might be that deep, if not probably a little further.
because that was definitely not big enough for a main headquarters.
Rickon's like, no. The feeling I'm getting in my gut is telling me I feel like they wanted that to be found. He's like, that's just me personally. I don't know the specifics, but if they are taking children from mixed guilds, that means there has got to be a more fortified place.
Most likely. What they're using, what they're doing with the children they're kidnapping, who knows?
Rickon just shrugs, thinks a little, and he decides not to say any more as they head straight to the guild hall. He's
All
like,
right.
I want to compare notes before we even go after this little pocket, because who knows if this little pocket is a setup.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And with that, they'll go straight to the guild hall, no stops, but they'll just walk casually,
Mhm.
as if nothing's going on.
All right, so you get back to the guild hall. As you arrive there, the group of Caleb, Luman, Nezabar, and Eve also arrives. You currently do not see Strader, Casey, Panicker, and Spear, though.
As they get back, Rickon makes sure that he's the last one into the guild hall. He closes the door behind him, kind of sighs and says, "Did y'all find anything?"
Not much other than broken window and a pile of what looked like paper ash.
He goes, "That is the same thing that we found." He's like, "Let's carry this conversation, though, in the, uh, excuse me, I apologize. I think it's the library, uh,
The lounge.
in the lounge." And he's like, "I guess we'll wait on the others to get back."
All right.
Speaking of us getting back, I returned from a unspoken be right back.
How convenient.
Welcome back then.
All right. After a bit of waiting, Jado goes over and uses the sending button and does a sending to Panicker. We found something interesting. Meet us back here at the guild hall so that we can discuss it.
Got it. Be there as soon as we can. Run back to the guild hall.
All right.
Watches Panicker leave the whistling arrow. Just fucking yeets himself out of existence. um, Meanwhile, he would have been asking people if they knew places to have a good time. But other than that, he wasn't doing anything super important.
Yep. People would have just responded, the Gore House. Yeah, the Rakdos nightclub.
Of course, of course.
And here.
Right. Like, here you go. Here's your pass. I'll torture you later. So Panicker just leaves the bar. Doesn't
Yeah,
say anything
you
to
just see
anybody.
Panicker just runs off, and Strader and Casey just look and just. All right, I guess we should probably follow him. And they start going after him.
Oh no,
Out of
I said that last part out. I said that last part a little out loud.
Oh, okay.
Only to KC and Spear though.
Okay. You just went straight to sit there lost in thought.
I also told them pretend like we all just have to go to the bathroom. Let's leave Strader here.
We all have to go. at the
Casey
exact
does
same time.
not do that. Casey tells Strader we're going back to the guild hall.
It would be very weird, but also intriguing to know that the Warforged has to get up and go to the bathroom.
Yes.
He
You
has
don't
to
know
go
his
to the little
life.
robot's room.
His last upgrade included a bladder control.
No, it's not
No,
for
it didn't.
bladder. It's so that he can kill some undead.
Yeah, it's filled with their gore.
Wait,
We have to go to the bathroom.
wait, but
They're undead in there.
Strader would want to go even more then,
That's true.
because Echo does not like undead.
There it is.
Well, the undead aren't going to exist much longer when KC goes in there.
Oh my god, that just sounds wrong. I don't even understand why my brain put that together like that, but it just is not coming out in a good fashion. Spear just follows and heads back to the guild hall. He's just like, huh. And as they're walking back, he says, gonna have to make a mental note to find some place to get some scrying done.
And I'll go out with you tomorrow to look for a place.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, you could probably take it just like directly to the Azurius or one of the other guilds, and they'd probably do it.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Panicker seems very, very adamant about not doing it at night.
You might lose me. I am a black feathered bird dressed
just
in
look-
dark clothing. The only thing that you wouldn't lose is my hat, and I would be walking ahead of you. Most likely.
Aw. Is that in character or is that just you being you?
Yes.
Both.
Appropriate. Spirit just says, "Oh, darling, you're working off of the idea that I can't see you in the darkness."
Hold up, let me look at you with my 300 feet of dark vision.
It doesn't tell you anything. You're just looking at me and you see me. Also, it's not quite that dark yet, is it?
Not
Oh,
quite.
damn.
It's
Don't
getting there, though.
backchat me. I throw my flashbang.
Flashbangs?
His light potion.
Oh my god. Fucking light potion. Looks at him like, why would you do that? That's bright and rude. Do we make it back to the guild hall in one piece?
Yes,
Or
you
is
do.
he like trying to super fast run away with a light potion as his distraction?
You make it back to the guild hall in one piece.
That's what's important. Yay, we've made it back.
I'm walking straight to the lounge since that's where we got a message from. Assume that while we were at the Whistling Arrow, I was writing everything down.
Writing all the information, comparing the notes that we got while you were out searching and whatnot.
Mhm.
Yes.
Fair enough. Spear comes in, looks around, and takes a seat here.
I will stand on this chair.
Do you eat shit or do you have good balance?
To answer your question, let me just move my token real quick.
Frickin' kind of looks up at Panicker standing on this chair and goes, I think you're a bit taller now.
Yes.
He goes, go on, keep at it. Before you know it, you'll probably be taller than Spear.
Hearing this, Spear stands up and goes over here to stand next
I
to him
jump on
the
top
floor.
of Spear's shoulders. He approached.
It was like
He
it was,
entered my
it was a plan.
range.
That
Quick,
was your
quick,
plan the
stab him.
whole time. I would like to ruffle his feathers.
Which part? Which part of my head?
You'll notice
I
as
never
you
said
all
your
start
head.
to gather, all the members of the Guild of Guilds, even Slag joins in on this meeting.
Spear does a double take. There are 2 of them now. Should I be worried?
Oh, don't worry. That's our
You would know who
robot.
Slag
That's
is.
the other robot. And this is a table.
Should I toss you onto it?
But yeah,
we need it
Spirit,
for the
even
papers.
without being a member of the Guild of Guilds, you would know who Slag is.
I mean, once I move the papers off, you can throw a Strader onto it.
Okay, and he just waves to Slag. Snack wrap eyes.
All right, I've written all the notes that we got during our expedition. Did anyone else take notes?
Rickon,
Caleb just raises his hand. I did.
Panicker
Rickon,
does a over-exaggerated point to Caleb. Good man.
Hey.
I'm surprised he doesn't put some fake glasses on and take them off. Or to look down his nose at them. Also surprised he didn't pull them out of his briefcase of daggers. His dagger case.
Put sunglasses on just to take them off? I'm wearing 5 pairs of them just to do that right now.
Alright, what were you saying, Rickon?
Rickon looks over them and goes, I didn't take notes, but I can write them down real quickly.
Please do. Here, take a couple of pieces of paper.
We'll take the pieces of paper and start writing up his notes real quick. He looks over at the groups and says, dealing with the people of the mixed guilds is not going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue of there is no sign or no indication of where particularly those who are hostages have been taken, as it looks like teleportation is the main go-to, but they are specifically targeting children.
Well, if you look at note number 45 out of 700, you'll notice that I'm going to stop the bit. If you look at that note right there, I point at one of the many notes scattered on the table.
He's gonna put
You'll
a
find
star on it.
you'll read about a part where me and Spear, or mostly me, found a piece of cloth on a window. Somebody was a klutz going in through our window.
Spear puts his foot down after he mentions the cloth. He's gonna raise it and put it at Paniker's back, but then he mentioned the cloth and he put it down.
Also, we found a lot of dust.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of
Anyone else
dust?
find
Like
dust?
ash?
Yes. Pulls out the vial of ash. Burned spell scroll.
We found a similar type of ash at ours. We went to Tanisha Colby's house. They said they heard glass break. Went to her room, found nothing but a small pile of what appeared to be paper ash.
Okay.
We did get this, and he pulls out a bit of cloth and unwraps it, and it's a item, just so that we can try to scry the person.
As did we. Pats his pouch.
And he Caleb steps here and sets that on the table.
Spear, drink at the table.
But if I put it on the table, then I won't have it on my person.
Well, Well, it's not on your head. It's in a pouch.
What? He just looks at Panicker.
While they're doing that, Ricken's just gonna roll his eyes and put the trinket that he got as well.
The locket.
Yeah, the locket on the table.
Fine, I will do this. Ooh, brilliant idea. Why don't well, I trust Naza. No offense to the rest of you, but I don't know any of you that well. Naza, would you be a dear and hold on to these for us, or just go have them scried upon while we go search the last house?
As she starts to go over to grab them, Slag just says, "I can scry them."
Better. Yeah. He just comes over here, looking over Slag. You I like a lot. He just goes back over here.
You remind me of Sophie.
Pedicure zone's back into existence. What?
And
stop existing for a second.
Ricken rolls his eyes again and also informs the group. We did find what looks like to be a pocket for dissension. The only issue is it's on 10th Street,
I love
which is an extremely busy location from what we saw. We do have a Boros patrol currently keeping an eye on that spot.
You do see Slag grabs the items off the table and kind of just goes off to the edge of the room a bit and sits down and starts casting a spell.
Hold on, you found a pocket on 10th Street, and it's popular.
Ricken says,
It's a popular area.
Do not trust it at all. Did you
Idea.
find anything?
Frontal assault with the Boros guarding the front entrance.
So, are we going in the back door, or are we just kicking in the front door?
Yes.
From what we've
Like to
seen
be on
of
the
those
back
little
door.
pockets, there is no back door, just the front door. But
If there is a back door, yes.
in the teams they have set up, they usually have a more powerful mage, meaning I suggest that me or Eve go so that we might be able to counter any teleportation attempts that they have.
I mean, if Kieran were here, I'd suggest just the four of us, but now there's not a second guy who can also stab people in the back very skilled.
Well, I mean, even if Huron were here, I would still suggest that me or Eve go so that someone can try to counterspell their teleport when they try to escape.
Both of you are coming.
You know what? That's actually a smart idea. That way, if they counterspell
hold
our
on.
counterspell, we can counterspell them.
I have a team. You two, KC, Ricken, Spear, and me. And Strider if he feels like it. You know what? No, fuck off, Strider. Go to bed. It's your bedtime.
It's his bedtime. Oh dear.
Ricken looks over at Panicker and the rest and says, did y'all run into any potential hideouts? Or was it just us?
I believe it was just you. Our guy climbed the wall and then either flew or teleported out.
He didn't even use a rope.
The amateur.
It looks like he just ran up it.
Well, no,
That's what my brain is saying, at least.
You guys saw the marks of a grappling hook on the windowsill. So he
He
used a rope to
ran.
climb up, and it was just some skid mark,
In
just
Panica's
a
mind,
few
the-
marks from his shoes
He
on the wall.
ran.
He's like, "Why you gotta ruin this for me?"
Panicer's small brain can only work so much.
Panicer's
dare
small
you
brain is
ruin
doing really
his-
good right now.
A lot of big brain activity happening. Brainwave.
While they're sitting there thinking, Rickon does inform the group of something that's been bothering him. He's like, I do not remember much from the last time that our group encountered dissension when the guild pack gave us, and I mean us, the Golgari, the okay basically to sweep the Undercity looking for dissension. My group was attacked and 3 of my party members are missing. That's why I'm here. What
Oh,
I'm worried about is the fact that these little pockets are not the main hub. There has got to be a more fortified fortress, probably somewhere deep.
they probably have
in the
multiple
Undercity.
fortresses.
I know I would.
He goes, be that as it may, the fact that now they're taking hostages means that there has got to be a main central hub, probably way underground.
You're right. If I were a betting man, I'd probably say that they have one hostage somewhere, and then the other 3 most likely in a fortified position. One used for whatever their nefarious plans are at this moment,
Sacrifice.
and the
Sorry.
other 3 to ward us off.
Cannon fodder. Pierce says as he's just
So,
like thinking idly.
if I'm remembering correctly, Naza has wasted a lot of slot of her magical capabilities today on Kieran, who is now gone.
Yes, I'm gonna be sitting this raid out.
So, a suggestion may be to have a bit of a nap for a recharge. Is anyone else in need of a recharge? Show of hands.
Rickon raises his hand.
How long out of character would we know how long it would take for Slag to actually possibly do scrying and give us something viable?
Scrying has a 10-minute casting time.
Okay. And he's doing it per item?
Yep. In fact, after about 30 minutes, he just says, my scrying failed on all 3 of them.
They know we're doing it. They blocked it. Of course.
That's what it
Why
felt
would you
like.
not plan for Why wouldn't you plan for that?
I felt
Only an
my
amateur.
vision travel through the ley lines of the plane until it bounced off of something and was blocked.
Rickon starts thinking a little. He looks over at Jadove and he goes, we might need to head underground.
Spear says, how about this? How about we take a small respite, maybe a little bit longer, for you to recharge and, get yourself something to eat. And then we go check the last house. Maybe there's something there that could help us.
I want some tea before we do this, so I know how much to prepare.
Tea sounds lovely. You already owe me coffee. I couldn't have coffee. I'll take tea. Do you make nice tea, or is it just...
Wait, so now what happened? What'd I
You
say?
owe me tea. You owe me coffee. Now you owe me tea. I demand both, but I'll take tea
When did
first.
when did I
The
get tea?
coffee shop, the
What?
cafe, or whatever it was.
Henniker is visibly confusion. And so am I, because I misspoke. I have done a small brain activity.
So much big brain gone small brain. It has zapped the brain.
Rickon goes, actually, I think I have an idea. We should get a group to go in through the front. I feel like a group needs to go underground, probably right under 10th Street, just in case if they try to escape.
Good
There
idea.
may
Trader,
actually
you
be
can go
a
after all.
drop hatch or something. And we can always call up to someone in the group saying we're in pursuit or not in pursuit.
True. That could be
Alicia
Better
just
than
speaks up.
walk into stuff.
Given the past encounters we've had with them, most likely, I don't think they'll have an escape hatch. We've had one of them escape us in the past with one of these rooms. It was because they always have a decently powerful mage with them, and they've always teleported out.
He goes, I'm not disagreeing with that. The only thing I'm worried about is if there's a potential hostage that they may use against us. He's like, the child that my group went to go investigate just turned 11 years old. He's like, I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Caleb just speaks up. Tanisha was 17.
He goes, that's a big age gap difference.
I mean, Prax had mentioned that they were, all from preteen to late teens.
I feel like we're missing something. Other than their families being mixed guild, what else do these households have in common?
The fact that they don't have a lot in common.
Well, we have a researcher. Were any of the parentals in prominent fields or specialities within their guilds for your searches?
Rickon goes, not gonna lie, I didn't talk to the parents. I talked to the brother. He takes care of the younger sibling.
Perhaps that may be a common link that we're not looking at. The parent could be higher up in the guild, thus privy to information that this particular band of ne'er-do-wells want access to, and may use the children as leverage to get said information. A ransom of sorts, before they're sacrificed or otherwise disposed of.
It's possible.
Rickon thinks for a moment, looks over at Panicker and says, who did you go investigate?
The hold on, let me just.
We spoke to Oz.
We
Or
spoke
his
to
family.
Oz's mother and father.
He goes, I apologize. Which group were they a part of? Which guild?
Demir and Orzo.
He kind of pauses, thinks for a moment, looks at Panicker, and says, I feel like this might have to do with the festival.
The parade?
Mm-hmm.
What about it?
He goes, from what? He goes, I apologize, my memory's so-so. From what I remember. They called out, Dissension called out 3 or 4 guilds specifically before listing out the rest. He's like, I think it was Boros, Demir. I don't remember the last one, but do you think that might have something to do with this?
Caleb just speaks up. If I remember right, it was the Azarius.
Mm,
Wait,
Hmm.
Henniker sifts through his notes until he reaches all of the details of the families. Jasmine, Ashley, and Osbar's father have the same guild.
Rickon also remembers something specific from his notes that he wrote down, saying the brother was. Let me go back real quick. The brother was just recently accepted into the Orzhov.
Interesting. Osbald's father is a teller for the Ozov.
Rickon goes, I think we need to investigate the last house before we go and decide to jump on 10th Street, where that spot is where we saw Dissension.
Yes.
I agree.
I'm going to make a suggestion of a mix of the teams.
Mm-hmm.
Me, Spear, Rickon, Naza, Alicia, and Eve. 2 members from each. If I did do that correctly.
Repeat it.
Me, Spear, Rickon, Naza, Alicia, and Eve. That should be 2 from each group.
Oh, 2 from each of the original searching groups.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I believe that's correct.
Alright, so you 3 and then Naza and Alicia?
Yes.
Yes.
Before they take off, Rickon's gonna write down a note with some information, give it to Jove, and say, give this to the guild leader. I feel like we need to start looking immediately underground.
Alright. He takes the note.
He looks over at Panicker and he says, anytime you're ready.
Spear has a thought. He looks over. By the way, does Rickon say that out loud? The thing he gave to Jadov. Basically, the
Pardon?
instruction to inform the guild leader.
Yeah, he's not being secretive right now. He's being very upfront.
Spear says, might I advise that they start in an area underneath where any Gruul clans would be. So far, they seem to be the only ones untouched. So it could be a great place to hide someone because no one would think to go to the wastes.
How close was that pocket on 10th Street to the house?
Real quick, let me look at the notes.
House was a couple of streets down from 10th Street, and it was
Out of character, about roughly 3 or 4 streets over, I believe.
yeah, roughly. And then it was another, like, couple of alleyways down, so it was semi-close, not super
There,
close.
There's a possibility that that all of the kids are in a pocket close by. That, or that's just speculation with nothing to back it up.
It was recent, and they might not have been able to move them yet. Good point.
Or very far.
True. I can't
If yours
imagine
was
that.
only a couple of streets down.
Okay.
By the way, did any of you ask for the time of the kidnapping?
No.
The only thing that I got was that the entire family was asleep and the brother was the one who heard the crashing sound, noticed a silhouette figure, and then just noticed that his younger sibling was gone in an instant. No verbal, no nothing, just poof.
Yours was asleep.
That somewhat matches up with what the time would have been with Oz's kidnapping. Quite early, still dark. People sometimes sleep past that hour.
Perhaps he's grieving, perhaps he is not, but part of me wants to grab the father, Ba, and take him to a special place and ask him again what he knows. Either way, shall we adjourn to the last house? Naza, have you rested enough to get your strength back?
I'm gonna need, like, at least 4 hours to do that.
Hmm.
I mean,
Then,
I might be able to restore a small amount of my magic, but not a huge amount.
Rickon looks over and says, "Why don't you take a rest? We can always take either Eve, Alicia, or Lumon with us."
Well, Alicia was going, because there's gonna be Alicia and Naza going.
He goes, "Eve, do you want to come with us, or Lumon, would you like to come with us?"
Lumon will go.
He goes, "That's fine." He goes,
They're most
"Eve,
likely not expecting an assault at night. So now is the perfect of times to assault.
well, they may not be expecting an assault so quickly after they've done their deed. All right then.
Before we go, would anyone like tea or coffee? I
Damn
know
it,
she wants
Panica! Now
beer.
is not the time. But I will take a tea to go.
Rickon perks up at the sound of coffee."
Elise just says, "So are we going to the next house, or are we going straight to the
He goes,
location?"
"I would rather go check out the last house because if it turns out there's more than one pocket, we need to notate where specifically it is."
I agree.
We could have some of the people that I haven't picked for the assault go and check out the house.
All right.
Or we
True.
could go ourselves.
Because what I was thinking was, taking Lumon with us could be good for the assault because we could, uh, she can act as a healer. Taking Eve would also be nice, as that's more people that could counter any of their spells that they throw at us.
Hmm. let's take a vote on this. Should we go for an assault or check out the last house first?
Well, we can check out the last house first. I'm just saying, do we want to have Eve meet up with us there and have Lumon fall back to the guild hall, or do we just want to bring Lumon with us there?
Rickon goes, Eve, stay back for now, and we'll reach out to you. He says, Lumon, would you please come with us to investigate?
All
How far
right.
away is Tin Street from where we are right now?
It'd be
It runs all the way through, doesn't it?
pretty much. It's mostly though over kind of by the.
Is it within a mile?
No, it is not.
Fuck.
At least not the area that you guys found the pocket.
Hmm.
All right then.
What we could do. They said the last house.
Is in
Excuse me,
precinct 3.
Praxitella said that the last house also had someone simultaneously taken.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we might need to possibly split up again to see if maybe there's someone in similar areas. Because if they're hiding out on 10th Street, it would make sense for them to easily disappear in a crowd, especially if they have a kid. Or someone who is younger in age, not necessarily a preteen.
Wait. Marlo, you were left out last time, weren't you?
Yeah.
Would you like to be a part of the assault?
Why would I want to be part of a spice?
Wrong kind of assault.
Marlo, would you like to
Like-
hit things really hard?
Always.
Yes, Panica, take him with you.
Alright. I intend to be sneaking in a small bit, and then once if I get to sneak up on them, you run in and start hitting them as hard as you can. I will make sure to be out of your way entirely.
All right.
Lumon, I might need your services of healing.
Rickon also kind of looks over and goes, please.
At this point, Alicia's looking at you all like, do you not remember how small those pockets are? We'd be a bit cramped with this many people going into one of those.
Oh, honey, cramped spaces are nothing. With enough motivation, they spread out just fine.
Especially with, no offense, but people as big as Marlo and Lumon are.
Well, that's why we start the spreading. So that they can fit. With enough time and willpower,
One moment.
darling,
I
everyone
make
will
sure
fit.
my rapier is sheathed and I bonk Spear on the head.
What are you doing? Where is my tea, you little man?
You'll get it when you stop talking like that.
Well, then I guess I will never get it from you, will I? Damn it. Not enough motivation to make me stop. Let's go do something.
So,
Rickon goes,
Anyways, I'm gonna go make tea and coffee.
"Alert."
Whee!
alright, so who are you guys taking with you?
It's
So,
the trade-off between Lumon and Marlo. We can only take one of the large people, or we have to lower the amount of people we have to only 4.
Well, As far as
I think we can take the both of them.
the question is, do you want to have someone who can get you off of the ground or someone who can stand in front of your attacks? Stand in front of your enemies and be your meat shield. That's the real question. Do you want someone
Both.
who can
You're right. Should we bring Strader or Lumon?
do you want a shield that doubles as protection and
I thought that's the whole
offering
point of a shield.
yes. So Strader
Ricken
says
goes-
you.
Let's take Lumon and Marlowe with us.
Lumon and Marlowe.
Then we'd have to cut down on the amount of other people we bring.
We could always send Strader and Nesbar to investigate the last house.
We have to cut down on the amount of people we bring for the assault because, as was said, they're quite large individuals. Or, in other words, they're built different.
Well-
Casey just says, if you guys send Strader and Nezabar to the other house, I'll go with them, and Alicia can take my spot.
Hold on,
Go
let me
for it.
just. Hold on, let me get really into character right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
You got a little too far in the character, bro. Yeah, all right, man.
good?
What kind of tea do you want?
He's asking what kind of tea do you want?
Earl Grey, thank you.
Did he whisper? I couldn't understand what he said. Someone yell it.
Oh my god. He's in the other room.
What?
Good lord.
Ricken will literally climb over the table, come out here, and
What?
say Earl Grey.
Earl who?
Comes out and you hear the angry clicking clacking of heels against the stone. Comes into the kitchen.
Ho alert.
Earl Grey. Earl Grey.
Why didn't you
Tea.
say that in the beginning?
Fractors take you. Make the tea. And he
Well, you didn't have to be so rude about it. Now all you get is this spear. Don't ask why I'm throwing this rapier like a spear.
just sidesteps it.
It probably didn't even make it 5 feet.
It might have just skid across the ground. Just.
Oh.
Oh my god! What are you doing?
All right.
Waiting for the water.
So
Produce flame.
While they're arguing tea, Ricken's gonna come back in here, sit down, and just hold his head.
So it's Rickon, Spear, Panicker, Alicia, Lumon, and Marlowe going.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Trey.
And you guys are all going to the hidey hole.
Mm-hmm. To the
Yeah.
pocket of doom.
All right.
Also, Rickon, are you hurt? Did you take damage on your investigation?
Mental damage.
No, I think that's left over from earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's mental damage.
It's both.
Brain
It's from
hurty
panic or
damage?
existing.
What the?
No.
Panicker,
No,
you exist
Panicker
in
has
hers?
bones. We've been over this. Panicker's cool.
All
But
right.
him
But-
It's a
being
snack.
stupid.
While I wait on the sea.
You guys make your way over to Tin Street.
I sip tea and coffee at the same time.
You commit atrocity.
It's delicious.
Do you put milk in it? Is there milk in there?
Let me think about that.
In either?
Panicker zones out.
Alright, so I'll take you guys over to that map.
While we were walking over there, Spear would have asked what the game plan was or is.
So here's how this is gonna work. If there's a back way, I'm gonna take it. If there's no back way, I'm gonna do my best to sneak in there and stab somebody. And then Marlo's gonna come in and beat the shit out of him. It's
So
solid.
far,
As solid as the ground we walk on.
how solid is the ground we're walking on, DM?
And the bush that you're tripping over.
If you look at the map, it's all stone.
Other than
Okay, it's
the
pretty
bush
solid.
that you're tripping over.
That's less bush and more like it's really more like moss and other just a little
Bush.
bit overgrown area, but not like bushes. Weeds and moss, things like that.
There was a bush there because I used Mage Hand to pull one.
Quit pulling bush. If you wanted to grab bush, you could have done it before we left.
Yeah.
I didn't actually do it. I would have been revealing my spellcasting abilities
You
to
poor thing.
4 people that don't know about it. So where is it, Rickon? Are we
Let's
there
see.
yet?
Yeah, you guys
Are
are
we there
in
yet?
the alley that you guys are in the alley that it was in.
Rickon, are we there yet?
The
God.
mark is about actually right there.
Rickon, where is it?
Panic, you are able to upon looking for it, you see the mark.
Who said Panicker was looking for it? He's just being annoying.
Checked with the Forest Patrol asking, has there been anything coming in and out of the alley?
Not really any activity from this alley in particular.
He tells him just to keep an eye out as they're going to investigate, and then he puts 2 fingers towards his eyes, points them at Panicker, then points them in the direction and whispers, "It's there," as he points over. Yeah.
Panicker looks in the complete opposite direction.
Rickon is
What?
Alicia
So,
just kind of
Jeremy, what's this
reaches
here?
over and smacks you in the back of the head.
He goes, same thing.
Panicker turns on his heels. Oh, it's right there. Excuse me, Marlo. Touch.
You touch it and you see the outline of the door appear on the wall right there.
All of us or just Panicker?
All of you.
Hmm.
So you just see like a little rectangular like line get traced out. But the wall does not seem to actually change other than that line being visible now.
You're just gonna stand
I
right
turn
So
my
just like
hand.
normal.
I turn my hand.
Well, this is how it's looked every time you've gone into one of these. It just reveals.
then-
It just
I
kind
didn't
of
know-
opens up the door, and there's an illusion of a wall in front of it. Is how it's
All
always
right.
worked.
Alright, Spear. You're first. Actually, Marlo, you should probably go first.
I thought you wanted to sneak in and stab people.
You're right.
He's gonna sneak in
He's quite
behind them.
bulky. Alrighty then. I'm take a peek in stealthily. Because
Alright.
if I remember correctly, that's what Heron would do in this situation. He's smarter than me.
Alright, roll a stealth check.
That's sleight of hand. I want to roll that. Stealth. Nice.
Alright,
Hey.
you stick your head in. They don't seem to notice you at first, but you see the 4 of them there.
I back out and there's a cultist. There's what appears to be a cultist, if from what my memory serves, a assassin and a mage in the far back. There's also a veteran, if I didn't mention him.
Yep. And just like in the stronghold, they are all wearing masks. Marlowe just holds up his sword. Rush?
That is probably going to be the best way to
Rickon-
do this.
Rickon
Marlo,
kinda
how far
looks at
could
them
you
and
run?
nods his
How far
head.
can you run?
How far can Rickon run?
No, Marlo. How
Oh,
Marlo, can you run from over here to over here?
If
The
I
other
run
way.
really fast, yeah.
How
If
fast
he
can you
dashes,
run
he can.
normally?
From like where I am to
It's 35 feet either way.
yep, to just a little outside the map, 40 feet.
Alright, Marlo, what I want you to do is to rush all the way into the back and hit the guy all the way back there. And then right behind you will be me and Spear. Spear, you go to the left, I'll go to the right. Remember, my right and your left.
out of character, is that screen right or screen left you're talking about?
You see the way your character is facing? His left.
All right.
So screen right.
Screen right?
Cool.
Yes. Alright. 5,
Rush.
4, 3, rush.
Marlo uses bonus action immediately to start raging and runs in there.
Oh, that's nice.
Rickon is sure to completely stand clear of the doorway when Marlo does this. Looks over. at him
He
and
runs
goes,
in there.
I
And
gotta see
I'm
this.
gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Okay, because I was just about to ask you if I would
I'll
have
go
had time
ahead
to
and
prepare.
just remove the door so you guys can see in there.
Nice.
As Marlo was getting himself prepped, would I've had time to prepare an attack or an action for when I was supposed to, I guess, help breach?
In most circumstances, I would let you, but because of like how you guys are doing this breach and the way this door works, I would say no, because unless you want to just blindly like shoot something in there.
Jeremy. The return.
Did you just bonk through a wall?
No. Yes.
Yeah, I don't
Alright,
have the
cool.
I forgot to turn on restrict movement here.
The return of the king.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no more of that.
You just got
No more
cut
what?
down.
This?
Yes, that. Because every time
Why
you
can't
do
I
that,
do
they can
this?
see it on stream.
Oh yeah, stop making things all goofy.
You.
There we go. Now you can't do that.
Uh-oh. You have been dethroned.
Alright.
Sucker.
So
He's bound to have missed one
Panicker
wall.
got a 19. Rickon got a 13. Spear got a 12.
Damn, you both rolled an 11.
That's
Lumon
about right.
It would have been funny if I
got a
also
7.
rolled one. It would have been funny if we all just rolled an 11.
That would have been super funny. Just to see.
I would have had a 19. You guys would have had what you currently have.
I enjoy that we rolled in order of
Marlowe
how we
got
set
an
up
11
currently.
total.
Up, see? Look at that. We're
And
going in the right direction.
Alicia got an 18.
I knew she was gonna be
Nice.
the one. Damn it, I knew
Because,
it.
she's a chronergist and gets to add her intelligence to initiative. So she
What
has a
was,
plus 8.
What was Marlowe's?
11.
Heh.
Let's see. Cultist got
19, 18,
9.
13, 12, 11,
Spy. Ooh,
7.
18.
Seems like the
Wait.
countdown.
Veteran.
Wait, count up. But only count the first
16.
two.
And
But don't count the
diviner.
first two.
Ooh, that's a 5.
Uh-oh.
Alright. No, the 5's a good thing for you guys.
Wait, did Marlowe get an attack off? Or did he
yeah,
just
that's
run
right.
in there?
Marlowe's attack. Also, I need to roll for what happened when he raged, because Wild Magic Barbarian.
Oh.
It'd be funny if he instantly just exploded while
This is only a D8 table, not a full D100 table.
he was just standing here, rages, explodes, and kills the entire party.
3.
Did he miss?
Let's see. An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, my choice, a flump, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dex save or take 1d6 force damage.
Dang, you were close about that exploding thing.
Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Oh, that's cool.
How many bonus actions does Marlowe have?
1 round.
Why doesn't
Just like
he have
everyone.
4?
Everyone has 1 around.
Why doesn't he have 4?
Because he's not special.
Well, he's supposed to be built different. So it's my turn?
Well, I still need to actually make the attack.
Attack.
13 will
Why isn't he special?
miss
He's
them,
supposed to
as
be
they have mage
built
armor up.
Why
different.
ain't he
Attack
built
will
different?
miss as well.
Aw.
Alright,
That's
but that does make it Paniker's turn.
Hold on, let me optimize movement. Optimized.
Alright, you take an attack of opportunity from the cultist you ran past.
Fuck.
Actually, no you don't, because they're surprised. Oh no, they're
Oh,
surprised.
Oh, yes.
Oh boy.
As long as I
Paniker,
hit...
yeah.
As long
you
as I
get
hit
to-
this guy, I just crit.
Yeah, you get to roll at advantage and you automatically crit if you hit them.
25.
A 25 will hit.
And then let's just roll crit damage. Yeet. Oh, that's not even sneak attack.
That's not even sneak attack.
Crit damage, sneak attack. 21 plus 14, that's 35.
35 piercing damage.
I'm pretty sure this guy is dead.
To the diviner? The
Yeah,
mage?
Bottom mage boy.
He's bloody.
Fuck. What is this? I couldn't do anything with it even if I wanted to. And now it's up to you guys as I end my turn.
All right. Alicia's up. She runs straight in, will not take the attack of opportunity from the cultist because it's still surprised. She will then, on the mage, cast Hold Person.
Can I suggest that she picks a different target?
Why?
The veteran. He is stronger.
Yeah. She was picking the mage so that it couldn't perform any somatic components for spells, or really couldn't even cast. Actually, no, it couldn't cast at all, meaning it,
No teleport,
wouldn't be able to teleport.
so we can pummel him to death. Or para-death.
See, so the diviner will make its saving throw. That was cocked. It fails with a 9. So the mage is paralyzed. Let's go with that one. And that's her turn. The spy spends its turn becoming unsurprised. Veteran does the same. Rickon.
Going to
May I make a
move
suggestion?
right in here and
Shoot. Shoot.
You can't actually see it. Like, I opened that up, but you can't actually see through that because there's illusion of a wall right there.
so with the illusion, does it stop right here?
Well, so like there, it appears that right in front of you, where there's a wall on the map, there is a wall.
Okay. So I'll just come down right here. Yeah, I'll just
It is in the shape of a bottle.
what?
Here, let me add a cork.
Your line art has gotten very good, sir.
Really good.
I think I can get right here.
Oh, my line art, you say?
And who's the worst looking guy so far? Is it
It's
None of
definitely him.
them have taken
but
damage except the mage, who is bloody, although the cultist looks weak AF.
But may I make a suggestion?
uh-huh.
Him.
There is the veteran, who is definitely strong.
Fuck the weak boys. Go for the strong guys that can do a lot of hurt.
Let's
Attack their strengths, because then they have nothing left. Is that the thought process there, Panicker?
You know what?
Yes.
I'm gonna attempt to hit him with the crossbow, and I'm gonna try to pop this guy.
All right. You will do so at disadvantage, as there's an enemy right next to you, unless you have crossbow expert.
Let me check one thing. Actually, let me check one thing real quick. I have... Oh, I got something else that I'm gonna try instead. Let me go to here and I'm gonna hit him with a firebolt instead.
Oh boy, sounds
Yes.
fun.
And then I think I just get this one. Oh.
Let's see.
I think I did that right.
Also, still a ranged attack, so it's still at disadvantage.
Out of character. Haha, I have spell sniper.
Does spell sniper ignore close range disadvantage?
Let me.
I know you ignore
check.
cover.
Let me double check real quick. The
But I don't think
Google
it
check?
ignores close range disadvantage.
no,
Yeah, it doesn't.
no, it's fine. No, roll again. It's no big deal.
All right.
I'm not upset by this.
You're not upset. You're absolutely furious.
I'm s-
So the 17 hits.
You know what? You're right. The
And
dice were like, how dare
Panicker, for the
you.
first time, you see Rickon cast a spell.
What the fuck? Somebody else is also a spellcaster and not telling me. Wait,
As up
I
until
told
this
Rickon.
point, the only person who knew was Naza.
Wait, didn't Rickon come out and say it?
Well, Naza
During one
mentioned it during
All
the
right.
argument with Huron. 7 fire damage on which one was it?
this one.
The veteran. Okay.
The veteran.
Yes. And no bonus action.
All right.
Ankar's faced a lot of these guys. He knows how to take them
Spear.
down. What?
Spear sees everyone goes into the magical hole in the wall and decides he wants to go into the magical hole in the wall. And sees there be some
Here.
goofiness happening in here.
My suggestions.
You
Plan
said your
match
suggestion.
today.
Where is your suggestion?
Oh, my suggestion is to do this.
To just do that? To
His
move
And then
there?
suggestion
attack
of
this
movement.
guy.
But they get to choose what they want to move, so.
Yeah. That's why it's a suggestion.
Let's see.
And I appreciate
Yeah.
that you just say that it's a suggestion, because I know there are people who would just say, move here.
Let's see. I don't know how much space I had, but I'm gonna go with that. I think I had enough
It'd be-
movement left to do that, right?
I
It'd be
believe so,
best-
yeah.
It'd be
Rickon's not
best to
that
leave
fat.
this guy for last. Because he's a really weak boy.
Yeah.
It's not like he's gonna do much.
Good
It's
point.
best to take out the 2 strongest links.
A
then
character
the
question,
second
real quick.
strongest.
Am I supposed to have this weird black mass in the center of my screen right now? There's just like a random. It looks like someone cast darkness in the center of my screen. I might need to reload roll 20, but
Yeah, that helps a lot sometimes. I'd suggest it.
okay. So what I'm going to do is
It
I'm
looks
going
like
to.
your vision's weird. Let me.
Yeah. It's like here you get tinted vision.
Oh yeah, because
Tinto
I
vision.
had tinted your vision because it makes sense. You're a fire genasi, so you have red colored vision for dark vision. But
Yeah, I see it.
is that better though?
Tinted.
It hasn't changed yet, but
Okay.
but I'll worry about it in just a second. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something. So I'm going to chromatic orb this. Is this the individual here that I was instructed to go after?
see. So that's the
Not
spot.
instructed, suggested to go after.
Suggested, yes, it
Yep.
suggested this guy.
Yes. He is the
Ye-
second strongest link of this team. He is not. The cultist is not a strong link. He is the weakest of them. The most he
it
will
be-
do is try to stab you with a dagger.
Where is the beefy boy?
on the other
Beefy
side.
boy here.
Yep.
Ah, well then, I will let beefy boy him. I will just do that then.
Going after Chunky Stunky.
I will go after Chonky Stonky. That is what is happening. Chonky, you must die. You have offended my friends.
Yeah, he's just about the strongest.
Does Chonky
Link.
look human or?
They all look, humanoid at least. They're all wearing masks though.
Okay, no skin that's bare or anything like that.
Not a whole lot.
Okay, so we're gonna do this. Chonky Stonky is getting a taste of acid.
From a
Oh no.
chromatic orb.
Yes.
Roll at disadvantage because there's the cultist right in front of you as well.
Look, buddy, you can just either get in line or you can just eat it too, okay? And
14.
wait,
That's pretty good.
Because the disadvantage, I'm just gonna say now that you miss.
did it actually roll twice? Or only roll
It didn't
once?
roll twice, but considering one of them already misses, there is no chance that it will hit at this point.
Yeah, save the nat 20.
Alright.
I'll allow it.
Cool. Alright, dude.
Watch the next time that he rolls, it is actually a nat 20.
That'd be funny.
All right.
Let's see. And then I don't think I have anything that I could do as a bonus action currently. I think all my
Alright.
stuff is actions. So that is me.
All right. It's back to Marlowe's turn. He will cause for his bonus action. He will cause the veteran to get the spirit. I forgot to do the explosion for the other one. Oh well. It's only like a d6 damage.
Oh yeah, could I have like free action yelled for Lubon?
She will get in there as soon as she can. Marlowe will recklessly attack the mage.
This man's is bloody. Marlowe's gonna fucking take his head off.
Oh yeah, he is, cause he crit.
What weapon is Marlowe using?
+1 greatsword.
Yeah, that's definitely lobbing off his head.
Just
Let's see. Does
Should I
he
roll
have-
acrobatics?
Nah. He unfortunately does not have a brutal critical yet, it looks like. Yep, doesn't get that until 9th.
Hey, Jeremy. Remember what I said?
Huh.
He saved the nat 20 and give it to Marlowe.
Yeah. So 8, 9, 10, 11 plus 6, so 17 slashing damage.
1,200.
Alright. He then attacks again.
Is he hitting the same? Is he
Yes,
hitting
he
the veteran?
is. Oh no, he's hitting the mage again.
I thought it was dead.
No, it's
He
still up.
hit a crit. What? Ow.
The 30 damage before only got it to like half health. And then he
He
just did
has
17.
70 health?
Yeah, you guys have known that the mages that have been in these teams are able to cast at least 8th level spells.
Honky stonky.
Yeah.
He hits it though, and because it's paralyzed, it's a crit. Oh no. Oh no. 8, 9, 10,
yeah.
15, 21 damage. Mage is dead.
Oh.
I was hoping that spear was gonna be here for, sneak attack damage.
Mage is dead. Marlowe will then end his turn, which causes the spirit on the veteran to explode. The veteran, the cultist, and Marlowe need to make dex saves. Marlowe makes his at advantage, passes his own save. The cultist will fail, and the veteran will pass. So the cultist takes 6 force damage.
And he is flown out the window.
The cultist looks very bad.
Tower. Like I said, he's the weakest link
The
in this
cultist's
fight.
turn. It spends its turn becoming not surprised. And then Lumon's turn.
Hey, Lumon, come thwonk this guy on the head.
She runs in here and she will thwonk.
And bonk. Let me go through some calculations.
Actually, she won't thwonk. She will grab, or attempt to grab the veteran as she casts a 3rd level inflict wounds. She would have missed, but Alicia lets out a pulse of time-altering magic. And you see, and time rewinds slightly, and Lumon gets another go at it. But unfortunately still misses. Mage is dead. Panicker, you're back up.
I'm gonna just give everyone who isn't Marlowe a thumb pointing at the assassin. Step right here, and it's stabbing time.
Alright. Roll to hit.
That.
You miss.
Fuck. Uh.
That it?
Hmm. Let me think. There's something else I could do, but I probably just wasted all my movement.
You moved 5 feet.
Hmm.
Meaning you still have 25
Good.
more feet of movement.
I could disengage and move up behind the veteran. Or I could strategically end my turn.
Alright. Alicia's turn.
Everyone has been suggested to attack that guy.
And attack that guy, she will do.
Oh,
She's going to kind of hold up her book, say a little chant and do some hand motions, and you hear a bell toll. And the spy will make a wisdom save
and then die.
and fail.
And then die.
He hasn't been injured yet, so it's only d8s for damage. 10 necrotic damage. Alright. That takes us to the spy's turn. The spy is going to attack at Panicker.
He better not.
Well, he is.
I'ma fucking shank him.
it.
You think maybe that's what he wanted? He wants a little bit of that Panicker attention. He's just like, hey.
Mainly because Panicker's the only one that's within his range right now.
Also that.
He could have gone for Spear.
Yes, but that means you would have gotten an attack of opportunity.
Or
He's
Marlowe.
Is he smart enough to do that? I'm just messing with you.
So he will attack you with his short sword. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Alright. He attacks you again. Does a 22 hit?
It's my blade as I parry the attack.
I don't think you have a parry.
I could say that. I wish I could say that.
Actually, he unfortunately, because he does not have advantage or an ally. Wait, nope, there is an ally within range. That's right. So he does get his sneak attack.
This better kill me,
5,
or I'm
6,
gonna
7,
kill him.
9
Spear?
piercing damage.
Oh, that's baby damage. I can
Insult
heal that up with a
Here.
fucking bonus action.
The veteran's turn. It's gonna make its first attack against Marlowe. Because it has advantage against Marlowe currently. Because Marlowe reckless.
Oh boy.
That was like 12 seconds ago.
Let's
Wait.
see. 11,
16 seconds ago.
16 to hit Marlowe.
Oh. I just said
Hits.
16.
He is two-handing his longsword, so that's I was about to say 6 damage, but he's raging right now, so it's 3. Because he has resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing while he's raging.
I was gonna say 3. However, it's 3.
Then for his second attack, he has 3 targets. He's gonna go for Panicker.
He's made a mistake as well.
That is a 12.
No.
Yep. So that's the veteran's turn. Rickon.
Let's see.
There's the spy and veteran, which are both, one's been injured a decent bit, not quite bloody. One is barely hurt. And there's cultist in front of you that's almost dead.
And it has been suggested to attack this motherfucker. by your good friend, the strategic genius at killing one person at a time, Panicker. Sorry, did I say one person?
Well,
I meant small amounts
yeah.
of people. This is a pretty small amount.
Let's see. I'm going to. Looking at the layout real quick.
You have a cultist within melee distance, and a veteran and spy to stage right and stage left.
I'm gonna try to bop him right here.
Bapu.
With the bottom of your crossbow handle.
This one right here.
All right.
Team Chonk, Team Bonk.
Go ahead. Roll for Bop.
Yep. And is come on, roll already.
7.
That is a miss. So
Yeah, that'll miss. That would even miss a zombie.
But you know what that doesn't hit, miss?
Hmm.
The orphan down the street.
you know what? That little cheeky fuck had it coming.
Is that it, though, Rickon?
No bonus action.
All right. Spear.
All right.
Bonus action, no.
Bonus action, no. Okay. I am going to.
You better
How
fucking die
bad?
to him.
How bad are these guys looking right now?
The
Like, is this
cultist
guy
is like almost dead. The spy is not quite bloody, but almost, and the veteran is barely touched.
You can get 2 pots of tea if you kill the spy right now.
Bet.
That motherfucker actually hit me.
Ouch.
He
All
had
right.
the audacity to make me have to use a bonus action to heal.
He hurt your new friend.
The bastard. I would like to twin my. I believe I can do this. Eldritch Blast. I'd like to say. that's something I
Eldritch
can-
Blast, you cannot twin
Oh, that's right.
because
That's right.
it's multiple bolts.
What about Chill Touch? Is that the same thing with that too?
You can twin Chill Touch
Well, let's do that then. We're gonna
because
twin
Chill
that
Touch is just
shit.
more damage and not multiple bolts.
Wicked. All right. First one's going after the spy.
All right, roll to hit. At disadvantage still. Nice. 22 will hit.
Wow.
10 necrotic
And
10.
then
as a
Added to
skeletal hand
10.
grasps onto its shoulder.
oh yeah. And then I
Looking
believe I can
past
hit
bloody.
a different tech. Ooh. Nice. As long as I hit somebody else, right? That's how this works, or I actually
Yep,
can, I can
you have
actually
to
hit
go
them.
against a different target.
Okay, and then I'm gonna hit the next gross looking one. Or the next kind of hurt one.
So there's the veteran
cultist,
that's
I guess.
barely touched, and then there's the almost dead cultist.
Panicker, do you want me to kill the cultist right now? Because I can kill the cultist right now, probably.
Hey, Lomon, do you think he can kill the cultist? Yay or nay?
Probably.
Go for the veteran if you can.
Okay. Veteran then.
All right. Once again, yep.
Aw.
Ooh.
Ah, you gotta kill
You
me.
miss.
You didn't
Alright.
hit. No, you did probably hit the orphan.
Orphan's dead.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Looking at this, 3.
Looking down the street.
2 orphans now. We've taken out 2 orphans.
Good.
Hey, Spear. High or
Yeah,
low?
Hi.
All right. You're lucky. You guessed correct. Meaning with your critical miss of your chill touch, you're aiming right for the veteran, and you release the spell, but it goes off target and hits the cultist.
What? No.
If you had guessed wrong, it was gonna go very off and probably hit either Lumon or Marlowe.
As long as it wasn't Panicker, we're fine. That 2 pots of tea
As
is
long as you
still a
don't
thing.
piss me off.
So roll damage on your chill touch. Yeah, cultist is dead.
Nice. That motherfucker dead as hell.
Good. Wicked.
So who wants to go beat up the orphan down the
He just
street
turned around,
later?
looked at you, and went,
Right.
All right,
Tis
that
my
it?
turn.
Marlowe's turn. He's gonna bonus action put the spirit on the spy, and recklessly attack the veteran. Hit his first attack. Six, 7. 13, 15 damage.
17,
15.
18, 19, 80.
And then second attack, also reckless. It's 9 plus 9. It's an 18. That hits. Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Max
"Oh,
damage.
1 away from max.
Fuck.
It's 11 plus
Roll
8,
a D.
19 damage.
Roll a D1. Hurry.
Veteran's bloody. That's the end of Marlowe's turn.
And then it takes me.
So Spy and unfortunately Panicker will need to make dex saves as the spirit blows
Oh
up.
yeah. Oh, a dex save? You mean
Yes.
the thing that I have a +7 in?
Yes.
Roll.
You just pass.
Huh.
The Spy also passes though, so no damage is taken.
Dick. How
Cultist
dare
is
he
dead.
not
Lumon! Well,
How dare he not
the
just
cultist that
die?
Lumon was gonna try to kill is dead. Lumon's gonna go after the veteran again.
Bonk him, Lumon.
Going for another 7th level. Or not 7th, 3rd level. Spirit inflict wounds. That's the spell. Yep, that's it.
Hey, Jeremy.
Real
quick, can we do a quick thing where
Not right
I
now.
roll a die, and if it's not the
Nope.
side that you call, Marlowe heals for 1 point, so it's pretty nice.
Nope.
Aw.
Alicia once again uses a bit of time warping magic to allow me to reroll that attack. That time, I hit the 3rd level inflict wounds. So 5d10 necrotic.
Can you say le ouch?
10, 20, 28 damage.
Le ouch.
And the veteran is now a withered husk.
Woo!
Alright. Mage is dead. Panicker, you're up. It's only the spy left.
I give the spy a death stare.
Mm.
I bonus action aim.
All right. Roll, and then
Goodbye, bitch. Oh, 2 10s.
well, you still hit. So roll damage with sneak attack.
Is he dead?
13. Yeah, he's dead. Did almost double what he had left.
What does he have on him? What does he have on him? What does he have on him?
All right.
What loot? What loot? What loot?
Now, exiting initiative order.
Loot.
All these did actually have bracers, unfortunately.
Fuck.
So they all disintegrated as they died.
Even the bracers?
Yes.
Yep, that's how they work. Thankfully, we've gotten some paired to Niv already.
Yep.
Anything in this room of value?
The table, I'm taking it. And these chairs, they're not made out of stone. They're not attached to the ground.
That's mainly just because I didn't have a stone chair texture.
Aw. Does that mean they're actually made out of stone?
Yes.
Aw.
But there is a lamp on the table,
Yoink.
and there are a few notes. Some about you all, except for Spear. Even a little bit about Rickon. Not a whole lot, but a little bit.
You two are somewhat of aces in our jacket sleeve.
And then, given where this one was, there is a small little, reading through it. Rickon, you recognize a few pictures that are drawn there, depicting members of Jasmine's family.
And from the
And there's some notes
pictures.
about the family.
Huh.
Anything pertinent?
Just seems to be just like, you know, who they are, what guilds they're members of, you know, their ranking in the guilds.
Any reason as to why they chose, or any indication on how they chose? Are there any notes like that?
Not in particular.
Are there any special notes related to like abilities from anyone in the family, or is it mostly just their position within the guilds that they're part of?
Let's see, looking at Jasmine. It talks about how her father had become a bit of a skilled bioengineer in the Simic.
Anything else in the room?
Nothing else.
Takes the notes. Spear takes the notes. Unless someone else wants them. But Spear would still get a copy of them.
Can I make a copy for you?
Sure.
You want a copy? Okay. I'll make a quick copy.
I did.
Jeremy?
Hmm?
Okay.
All right.
You weren't noting anything else.
Yeah, that's about it in here.
Spear looks at the piles of dust I presume they have turned into and says, "Oh, is that
Hmm.
normal?"
Yeah, the bracers of well, their actual names are bands of loyalty, but we call them bracers of self-destructinating.
Oh,
It was Hiern's name, and I liked it.
fair enough.
Here.
At least just says, "Yep, their official name though are Greater Bands of Loyalty."
I'm collecting all of the piles of dust
All right.
Rickon's
for
gonna lick.
reasons.
For reasons.
For Jim.
And what? No! What? No! Speaking of which, I need to go visit Jim. Unrelated.
This is the same
Unrelated.
day that you guys visited him before, so
So technically, you left his office already.
I'll visit. I need to visit him again. I promised him more
it
dust.
is the sun at this point has set, and it is in the evening now.
I need to go visit a certain somebody. Anyone want to come with?
Sure. Whoever this certain somebody is, I'm sure they might be useful.
Have you ever been to the Is It?
Can't say I have.
Brace yourself for explosions. There's going to be a
Ooh,
lot.
maybe something to inspire a new act. Rickon, will you join us, or are you going to go?
He goes, I'll go with, but I'm gonna lick it.
You're going to lick it. Lick what exactly?
He goes, "Hey, Panicker, let me see the bag real quick."
No, you are not going to become Jim.
He's like, "It's impossible for me to become Jim. I'm not as tall as him."
Isn't Jim small?
Yes.
Rickon puts his hand up over at his head and then pushes it down to about roughly where the height of Jim is and says, "I don't think I can be squat tall."
Rickon, you are now standing on your knees as Jim is a gnome.
He goes,
I
"This is
I take
terribly uncomfortable
my
being on my knees like this."
I take my rapier off of my hip with its sheath still attached, and I bonk Rickon.
Bonk.
Wait, Rickon, stay there. I need you to check something for me.
Check
And
what?
there's a clacking of heels as he comes over and he says, "Do I have any dirt on them? Are they clean?"
I also bonk Spear.
Bitch, these are brand new and I do not abide dirt.
Rickon
And
goes,
check 'em when we get back to the guild hall.
"Yeah,
Wait a
there's a little
second.
bit of dirt." He's gonna puts
We
his
never.
hand down. I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of ash still on the ground. He's gonna pull just a little bit of the wrappings down and go, and then like start sort of rubbing on Spears. He'll be like, "There, bitch, this is not the time." He gets up and storms the fuck out. He goes, "Panicker, let's go."
We never signed a Spear into the guild hall.
Naza just went ahead and gave him a ring. I don't care. I want to get out of here.
Spear, catch up. Rickon's dragging me
Alright.
away.
So you guys go to Nivix.
Make a note to come back here and set this up as like a private little
Nope, that's the wrong
side
map.
room.
That's the right map.
There we go.
So, you guys go to Nivix. Go to Jim's lab.
I wait 5 seconds. Is the door open?
Yes.
I wait 5 seconds before even showing my face in front of the door. I'm waiting for anything.
You wait a few seconds. Nothing seems to happen.
Jim, you okay in there? I'm
What?
not hearing any
Yeah?
explosions.
Yeah, I'm good.
Is there an explosion waiting right around the corner?
I don't know. They're spontaneous for a reason.
You raise a fair point. I round the corner.
You're out of the corner. There's an explosion from behind you.
How? Fuck it. Jim, I have a bag for you. You might know what it is.
You didn't.
Yes, I did. I committed murder.
He takes the bag.
Technically,
yeah.
we all committed murder, but whatever.
He goes and sets it on a desk.
Mm-mm.
So, since the last time you guys were here earlier today, Niv dropped by and gave me something.
Was it the
Hmm.
Panicker does air quotes bands of greater loyalty?
No, even better.
A test subject?
Oh.
Sort of a test subject.
Ricken goes, wait. Animal, mineral, vegetable.
Mineral. Sort of.
Is it a head?
No. And he gestures you guys over to the Warforge that he's working on. And he just, using some of his tools, opens up the head, and you see a very familiar-looking fire opal in the head.
That was my third guess.
And by familiar-looking, I mean
Shiny.
it's the dungeon core that you gave Niv.
Oh, that was
Oh.
my fourth guess.
What bit of shiny hell is that?
Ricken starts
we got-
backing out of the room. Like,
It's
no,
fine.
no.
It's fine. Niv used some high powerful, soul altering magic on this thing, got it out of its binding oath, and also
It's out of its binding oath?
completely altered its personality.
So it can use the robot to communicate, I assume?
It will be once the integration is fully finished.
Integration.
I will be back tomorrow to talk to this thing.
Can I roll an intelligence check to see if Spear has any idea what the hell Jim is talking about?
I will just say now you have no idea what it is he's talking about.
Spear just
Tanker
stands there
doesn't
with a very
understand either, don't
confounded
worry about
look.
it.
Just like, okay. Well, does it bleed?
The gem, if you crack it, it might bleed mana, but, the robot shouldn't bleed. Maybe it bleeds some oil, but
Also,
I think the existence of these dungeon cores is gonna be a huge step forward in our automaton creations.
by the way, Jim,
Yes?
not to be that guy, but I might start charging you next time I bring you some of that dust. You have joined near the end.
I know.
Oh, hey. Hey, Strader.
I don't know if I made a mistake, but I took a nap because I was
Beautiful.
like, I'm gonna pass the time while the power's out because my phone died like
Oof.
not too long after I got home. Right?
Yep.
I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a short nap, see if that works out. No.
Woke up a couple hours later.
Yeah.
Understandable. They investigated some kidnappings,
Ooh, I like it.
found another one of the little hidey holes belonging to, the rebel group. And, have gone back to Jim's lab where, Niv has apparently done a whole bunch of soul work on the core of the dungeon you found that belonged to the rebels. and gave it to Jim.
Oh my.
By the way,
And
hey
it's
Jim.
now in the Warforged he's working on.
By the way, Jim.
Oh,
Yes.
Are you sure that Niv gave you this and you didn't hold on to some of the dust and are not and didn't start tripping and just stole it?
Do you think I'm an idiot to steal from the Guild Pact?
yeah, he's got a point. That is quite
Razor.
stupid, even
When
for
you say
you.
Niv Mizzet, isn't the Guild Pact of Ravnica gave you that thing, which looks pretty menacing.
Yes.
Oh, trust me, it is. Niv gave you that gem.
You say that like it's a
Did
surprising
he
thing.
explain to you what it is?
Yes, he did. That's how I knew that he used soul altering magic to get it out of its binding oath.
Can we touch it?
Sure.
Can I eat it?
You're not here.
Oh,
Actually, that was
can
gonna
we
be my
eat it?
question.
Jeremy,
you,
what would happen
you
if
all just
someone were
hear
to eat?
Jim just, no, why would you eat it?
You know, for
Despite Strader
science.
not being there.
Jim,
Lick
who
it.
the fuck are you talking to?
For
Oh,
science.
Are
nothing.
you snorting this
Jim,
dust that
you
you're
haven't
being
even-
brought?
Yes.
You haven't even gotten any of it in a while.
Okay, wait. You're snorting it? What does it do? What does it feel like? And can I have some? Immediately, right now.
Hold on,
yes,
hold on,
I'm
hold on,
snorting
hold on.
it. Gives me awesome ideas for things like gunslinging robots.
Alright.
You haven't already thought about it?
I hadn't, surprisingly.
Jim,
But to be fair, we didn't have the kind of firearms that I would have wanted to put on a gunslinging robot.
okay, Jim. First of all, I'm charging you now rather than later. It's gonna be 10 per person that got dusted. So that's 40.
2 per person.
You raise a hard bargain. Alright.
Alright.
You're just watching
hands
this
you
bad
8
girl
gold.
going south. Huh.
And if you want some, I point to the spear, you're probably gonna have to buy it off of him for even more.
Oh, I didn't want to buy it. I just wanted to snort it.
Why would I share my dusted person?
Because I helped dusted that person.
Then why didn't you collect some when you had a chance?
He's got a
Didn't
point.
get that far.
Rickon's like, oh, it's on his boot.
You
I have a feeling
lied to me.
I have a feeling that the moment that isn't mentioned, Jim is screaming while flying through the air.
Nah,
towards
because he
that
has
boot.
a supply of the stuff here.
Ew.
If he didn't, he probably would be.
Well, I need to finish integrating this thing now before I forget how to do that. I
Before
might.
your extreme inspiration wears off, dear? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Jim, idea.
So long.
Tomorrow, just snort some and then write down everything.
Or get
So
someone
that you
else
I'll
to
can
do it.
work on it
try.
with a clear head.
I'll try. Last time I tried to write the stuff down, I tried to read it afterwards and it was illegible.
Rickon goes, I wonder the fuck why, as he turns around and walks out saying, you know what? I don't want to lick it this time. He's like, I'm going back to the guild hall.
Spear follows Rickon this time.
It's rather boring, don't you think?
Panicker
Alright.
is just going to stab Strader, even though he is not here.
Strader isn't there
Jim could talk to him,
because Jim's crazy.
and so is Panicker, but in a different way.
But You guys all make it back to the guild hall. It's late in the evening at this point.
And I want to be full health. I second wind.
The group that went to the last of the houses informs
Hey, I'm at max health.
you guys that the situation was the same there. Broken window, ashes of a spell scroll, and that Johann Simpson, the gnome that was kidnapped, was 13 years old.
I can't believe I just got up to max health right at the end.
That's funny. Oh yeah, Slag was still nearby. Spear would have given him the cloth strip to have him try to scry on that.
He tries to scry on it. It's the same result. It's getting blocked.
Those bastards. Well, Spear goes in, looks around, realizes he did not get a full tour. Where do we sleep?
Right. I was saying that while we were leaving, stand here in this circle, and then state your name and guild. We still have yet to see what has happened if somebody doesn't give the right info. Would you like to be a test subject?
Define test subject.
You guys have seen what happens if people don't give the right info. It just doesn't do anything.
We did?
Yes,
I
with
forgot.
Rickon.
Oh.
I forgot who.
Nothing happens if you don't state your true guild and name.
Rickon goes, no, it's broken.
Well, if it's broken, then I don't want to touch it. I'll get
It's
paid
only
for it.
broken if you don't speak correctly.
Slag just tells you it's fine. You just have to truthfully state your name and guild.
Again. Okay, fine. Where is this place? This location?
The
Right
center of
here
the
in the
mosaic
circle.
there.
Yes. Okay.
You can either stand in the middle or
On your little thingy.
even on your insignia.
Oh,
I stood on my insignia.
That's fine. He stands there and takes a long deep breath and says, "Spear shy of the Rakdos."
The Rakdos insignia underneath you begins to glow.
Oh my God, is he coming? Do I get to see Daddy?
Now you have been logged in. And now you simply speak the words that I did earlier to you. Up.
You spoke a lot of words to me. Which ones?
Up, and then Naza goes up.
Rickon's also stand there confused, going, who the fuck is Daddy?
Rakdos up.
I too wonder where Daddy is.
I stabbed
Shut
the
up,
traitor
Kevin.
through the floor.
Wow.
Wow. Not even on for 20 minutes.
There's spies rumor. I'm gonna talk to Naza and just hey Naza. Remember that time that I ran from you?
Yes, it was quite fun.
Good times. Bonus action disengage. Action dash. Door lock.
What
Oh
happened?
my God.
Jeez Louise.
He was smart
oh.
about it. He actually disengaged.
Yeah.
Rickon goes, up.
Also up.
Ugh.
Do I go to the end there or do I just stay right
Boop.
here? Ooh, there's more. There's more.
Come on.
Hello, Naza.
Hello
I
there.
forgot. I'm giving you a tour. Oh, I have become one with Naza. We have fused.
That could be very dangerous or very fun.
So, over here is Boros and
Azurius.
Azurius' room.
Lawmakers, party poopers, boo.
Mm-hmm. Over here we have two others that I don't know.
Selesnya and Simic.
Thank you, Naza. And then through these doors, we have the rest.
Ooh.
Demir, Golgari, Gruul, Izzet, Orzov, and of course, Rakdos.
Daddy!
Wait, I wonder, is there a bunk bed in here now?
Naza opens the door. Oh, great, there's a bunk bed.
Congrats!
When did that get
Wait a second.
There needs to be a bunk bed in here.
Descentis' bunk disappeared when he left, didn't it?
Yes.
No, that's sad.
Is Kieran's bunk bed gone?
Huron's does not appear to be gone yet.
To be fair, he is gonna come back, just not at the moment.
Yeah.
So is Descentis.
Well, I have no
Eventually.
idea whether he is or not.
Need bunk beds in here. Just make me a rack, and I will sleep on that.
You mean like the one in the corner there?
There's a rack to your
Exactly.
left. There's also a chair in the back left corner.
No
It's
one
very
wants to sit on
uncomfortable.
that one. Come here, come sit on
And
it. Show me how uncomfortable it is.
I have already. And hey Naza, do you know where
Yes.
the magical non-magic item that I have deemed the chair of uncomfortability is?
Yes, I do.
Show him it.
Maybe later.
Share of uncomfortability? Where?
Do not fuse with me.
She just looks at you, Spear, and just says, "It's a bag full of rocks."
You mean like
It's
the kind
very
we used to beat the
comfortable.
idiots with?
Yes.
I would very much like to see this bag of rocks and then beat
She
the idiots
opens
with
up the chest at the foot of her bed, and there's a bag of rocks in there.
them. Oh, these
Interesting.
aren't that cute. Oh my gosh.
It's as
But
big as
still,
a beanbag.
he picks up the bag.
It's heavy.
Huh. If I
And
wanted to do
full
some
of
squats
rocks.
with this.
So let me demonstrate how it's used. Bring
You
it out
sit
here,
on it.
place it down on the ground, and then push straighter on it.
Nozzle looks at
Yeah.
you. Or better, we could push you onto it, Panicker.
So what would
Spirit
that
sets the
accomplish?
bag down
It's
and looks at his
comfortable for me.
nails.
Hmm?
Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Where's a random ass D20 when you need one?
Over there.
Oh, he does not chip a nail. Very good. Very good.
All right. Well, I for one am exhausted. I'm going to bed.
I agree. After
Have a
I
good rest
take a
and
bath.
enjoy your flashbang. And on that note, flashbang.
Before you do that, she
Close the
just
door.
waves her hand and the door closes.
So it bounces back and probably hits you in the face.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. But this
Task
whole
failed successfully.
This whole operation was his idea. It should bounce back and hit him in the face.
What the fuck?
That's not how this works.
Why not?
Point. It might hit me in the
But with it being late evening now, you guys can all get a long rest, and that's where we'll
Finally.
end the session.
I can learn how to spell again.
Oh gosh.
What are you gonna spell?
So I
Speaking
hope
of
you
spell,
all enjoyed the session.
I did.
Yep, you totally enjoyed it, Strader. Totally.
he
And
enjoyed it.
But if you're new, you can watch us live here on Twitch at D&D Requiem. That's D, the letter N, D Requiem. We stream Wednesdays at 7 to 7:30 p.m. usually, Central Time. You can also catch the VODs on YouTube at D&D Requiem. That's D&D Requiem. And if you enjoy, tell your friends. Great way for us to spread our community. And with that, just remember that this is Requiem. So long, folks.